Hi everyone! Hello, hello, hello. Once more people come in, I will explain the plan. So I have a plan for the topics today. We will not keep it on this one. We're also going to do the spanking topic. Oh, thank you, Nicholas. Thank you, Clocked. Thank you, Morg. Hi, Catherine. Hello, Astra. Hi, Griffin. Hello, Jolie. Hi, Avery. I am early today. Well, not early. I'm early for how late I am, usually, today. Yes. Hello, Cicada. Hi, Joels. Thank you, Jayla. Hi, Chastity. Thank you, Ian. Hello, Dianthus. I just wanted 2 hours for fried Oreos and a burger at my sister's open house, as you should. Hello, Milo. Oh?
Nigger, nigger, nigger.
Interesting. Well, anyway, off to a fabulous start. Off to a absolutely fabulous start. James, stop humping the bed. Anyway.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna drop soon, but I just wanted to know where you got your necklaces from. I really like them, and I also like your content.
Well, thank you. This one is from Spencer's, and this one is from Shein. Don't tell them, but it's from Shein. But thank
Okay,
you for
okay,
coming
okay.
in.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye bye. It shouldn't. It shouldn't, Lemon. That's not the take that you thought it was. Just hop in the guest request if you want to be a misogynist. At least be misogynistic and give my supporters some entertainment. Like, don't be stingy now. Come on. Come on. Like, let's be fucking for real. Thank you for the heart me. Hi, Cookies. Hello, sure thing. Y'all make sure we're spamming that share button. Hi, Plate. Or Plath. Plath? Hi, Slushy. Unholy, that makes no sense. I wish people would stop typing in my comment section. Like, stop being a coward and get in the guest request. I don't understand. Like, why do you think your opinion is so important that you can type it in the comment section and people should give a fuck, but you don't want to actually come up and talk about it? Like, stand on business. Stand on business. Also, y'all, today I'm gonna be doing my makeup on stream. On stream.
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
Hello.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hello? Okay, goodbye. Thank you, Annie. Also, hi, Annie. Long time no see.
I want that man pussy.
Oh, interesting. My sincerest apologies. My sincerest apologies to the people that follow me. I am so Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hi, how old are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay. Do you think body count should matter for women but not for men?
You know, no, actually, I feel like it's equal because.
Oh,
What?
here, actually.
Oh, I presume. Okay. I got you. I can play on this side. I can play on this side.
No, I don't like devil's advocacy, but I appreciate the offer.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Oh, people are telling me my mic is really quiet. Interesting. Hold on. Suppress the. I don't think it's the fan's fault. You usually have a fan right next to me.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Blue waffles is not a real STD. Please open up a fucking textbook.
Of course it is.
Oh my god. You can hear me? Dope. Excellent. Well, I'll get into some education for real, for real. What is blue waffles? Exactly. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna start inviting people, because y'all probably don't even know how TikTok works. Oh, you don't have enough people to come up. Crazy work. Moving on to the next guys.
Blue waffles is an STD. Look it up, you dumb bitch. Dude, blue waffles is an STD. Just go to Google Images and look it up, you stupid, ignorant bitch. All you have to do is Google it, but you're too stupid to even do that.
Just for the education of that poor individual. That poor individual. You know what? Just for the education of that poor individual. Let's look up, is blue waffles real? Just so we can all know. Blue waffle is totally, completely, 100% not real. It's a made-up STD and doesn't actually exist. That's from Planned Parenthood, but let's keep scrolling. Medical news today. Blue waffle disease is a fake STI that supposedly causes symptoms similar to those of vaginal infections and real STIs, like chlamydia and gonorrhea. Let's keep going. Healthline. People said it resulted from a sexually transmitted infection, however, the disease isn't real. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Century Medical and Dental Center. Is blue waffles disease real? Blue waffles disease is a fictional sexually transmitted infection that is believed to only affect females, which also wouldn't make any sense either. But you know what? Just as long as there are no 15-year-olds who think that blue waffle is real, I think we're good. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Do you think blue waffles is real?
Man, I remember that meme back when I was like 14, 15.
As long as the answer is no, I love to continue talking. Do you think body count should matter for women but not for men?
I think that body count should matter for everybody, but the reason why. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to cut you off.
No, it's just equally?
Yeah, equally.
Sure. But that means you're not opposition.
Oh, I just came up to explain why it's different.
No, I know why. I just think it's dumb. But
Why do you think why? What's your reason why?
because there's arbitrary value placed onto what women should and should not do, and also to protect the egos of men, and also because if a woman has less experience, then that means that she has less of like a point of reference, so men aren't required to have their standards for what they should do be high. Also, men get jealous really easily under patriarchy.
So that's where you and I completely disagree, because like based off of and I'm going off of what women do and what women say. The reason why it's different is because women don't typically care about the bodies that a man has in his past.
Yeah.
Right?
Patriarchy.
It's not because of patriarchy, it's because women just don't care. Like to use
What
the
do you think
argument
the
of
reason
okay, so this is the reason why I hate like patriarchy arguments, right? Because to use the argument of patriarchy, which is just the idea that the positions of power are made by men, are held by men, to justify how people within the society behave doesn't make any sense. Because if that were the case, if the patriarchal society had that much power over the way people in the society behaved, you wouldn't believe the way you would believe. You would believe the way, however, patriarchy says you're supposed to believe. That the people in power don't determine how the people of the society behave. So when you're talking about how it doesn't, when you're talking about how women behave poorly, it's a cop out to say that, oh, women behave poorly because of this concept that has nothing to do with behave poorly. I mean, like anything that you see is unsettling.
Where's the behaving poorly that I justify in patriarchy? I don't understand.
Like women not caring about body count, or women caring about body count.
Behaving poorly. I think no one should care about body count.
But I'm saying for you, and you say that the people who do is an unsettling way to behave, right?
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
If
like
you only
that's
hold
what
the idea for one, then yes. If you hold the idea for both, then period. I don't care.
But to hold the idea at all means that you hold somebody to some type of intrinsic like way of thinking or living.
Well,
right?
Yeah, but holding values and judgments toward people is not inherently bad, which is why the issue for me is not that people care about body count, but that they only care about body count for women. If your idea that you hold is hypocritical in nature, that's who I debate. If people come up here and they say it matters for both, I immediately go, then you're not my op, and I drop them, which is what I was.
But I'm saying though, when we're talking about this specifically, it's not this whole body count matters to men but doesn't matter to women. It's not a men thing. It's not. It's a women thing. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a women thing. Women don't typically care. In fact, a lot of women say that the more bodies a man has makes him more of a man, right? A lot of women, it's not patriarchy. It's just how women think. How? But how though?
Just how. Okay, thank you for inviting me to speak. Feels nice. Number one, the idea that there's any sort of standard for what men and women should be doing, those standards were invented by men. They had to be, because women weren't allowed to speak out of turn. They weren't allowed to have their own conversations amongst each other, either without being monitored by men or having social standards be so prevalent that if they do have ideas that were, I guess you could consider it fringe or uncommon, like my idea, you could say, depending on your perspective, for example, terrible things could happen to them. They didn't have rights. So obviously the standards that we have couldn't have been made by women if they didn't have rights, right? So now that they do have rights and they're able to speak out about things that affect them poorly, yes, they are able to say them out loud. But patriarchy existing doesn't necessarily mean that people would have completely different mindsets. You're allowed to be oppressed by a system of power and wish you weren't. That doesn't necessarily change the entirety of how your mind works. But because we exist under patriarchy, we have internalized misogyny, including me. I have internalized misogyny. We all do. But the idea that body count should not matter for women, should matter for women, but not for men, affects women too, because they also exist under patriarchy. which is why some women will also come up here saying the exact same thing that some men will. But they don't just feel that way. Like there's a reason for why we think what we think.
Yes, that to be true. And if you and the point that you made earlier about oppression and patriarchy would make sense if this was 70 to 80 years ago, but it's not. Just like women have made the standard, right? Because when we're talking about these things, we're talking about just standards in dating, right? When we're talking about this, women have made their own standards in dating for forever now. Like, women typically go for taller men simply because they enjoy the company of taller men. There's nothing patriarchal about it. It's just what women want. What is it? What did men
feel more? It makes them feel more feminine because women are raised to think that they need to be feminine.
And men told women to want men that are taller than them. Men told them that?
No, men told them to be feminine.
So what's patriarchal about it is my question.
Men told them to be feminine.
Yes, but that has nothing to do with preferring height. You can be feminine with a dude that's shorter.
Yeah,
no, it doesn't.
I completely agree. But since women think that they have to be feminine because they're constantly told about how they need to be feminine, a way that happens is that they get to feel smaller. Because again, society is always telling women that they need to be small. To make yourself feel small, and you have someone that's constantly next to you that's taller than you and stronger than you and bigger than you, you feel even smaller, which makes you feel like you're fitting society's idea of what a woman should be.
These ideas have nothing to do with society. No one told women to prefer short people. Nobody told women to prefer short.
Everyone told women to be feminine and small.
But once again, who says you can't be both of those things with a man that's short? That doesn't make any sense. And especially when we're talking about the differences in height. You can be 5'5" with a dude that's 5'8" and you're still shorter. You're still smaller.
Yes, I know. That
but preferring someone 6 foot and above has nothing to do with anything that has.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
I just explained to you how it does. Just saying no, it doesn't is not an answer.
Once again, you didn't prove how it does. You just said that. No, you didn't. You said that it's supposed to make people feel feminine, but I just said that you can still be smaller than somebody that's not 6 feet tall.
Yes,
that has nothing to do. But so what does height have to do with feeling feminine?
The difference is not big enough. For example,
what do you mean the difference? Now it's a certain height difference?
You see, most people who are like 5'2" or 5'3" who identify as women want someone who's like 6 foot something, right? Like they want to be able to look up at someone, have the power, be something that's obvious to them. They want to feel tiny in comparison to their man. Me personally, I don't care about feeling feminine. Matter of fact, not only do I not care about feeling feminine, but actually I prefer to feel masculine sometimes. And I have no care for the height of my partner. I don't give a fuck. Whereas some women will be like, hey, actually, I like feeling small. I like feeling tiny. And I want my man to completely eclipse me, which is why they want someone who's 6'2" or 6'3", because society keeps telling them to be tiny.
Society does not tell women to go after men that are taller than them. That's not what society.
I don't know how you gathered. Society tells women to feel small, but society doesn't tell them to go after.
I'm pointing out the very differences between what you claim society has set women up to be versus what women have set themselves up to be. I'm making a clear delineation between these two things.
It's a ramification of the first thing. I'm not saying they're exactly the same.
It's not. These are things that women just find. These are things that women find attractive about men. It has nothing to do with men. It has everything to do about women. And it's the same thing with the body count, talk. When you consider, that's just like there's a lot of things that differ between men and women when in interpersonal relationships. For instance, statistically speaking, women are more likely to take back a cheater after they've cheated. Why? Not because society says you have to. It's just how women are programmed. It's the same thing with a whole bunch of these different standards.
Do you have a source for that?
What do you mean?
You said it's what do you programmed? You mean like biologically? Do you have a source that says
yes, it's a biologically? Yes,
Okay,
it's a biological preference.
Can I have it?
Can you have what?
The source that says that it's a biological preference.
I'm just speculating that it's a biological preference because what else would it be?
So you're speculating. Okay, all right.
So what else would it? If nobody's telling you to do this, If no one's telling you to behave like this, then what else would be making you behave like this? Like what?
Societal ramifications.
But once again, no one's telling you to behave like this, so you can't blame society. That's not possible.
I don't see how you're unable to come to the conclusion that because certain things happen in society, there can be consequences that don't come from people just directly telling you to do something.
I'm not saying that can't be the case, but you're saying it's because of patriarchy.
Saying no, nah, is not an argument.
I didn't say no, nuh-uh. What do you mean?
Yes, you did. You said no, it's not. No, it's not.
You said it's because of patriarchy, and I said no, it's because of circumstance in life. Like it has nothing to do.
You're saying it's because of
because you're basically blaming it on oppression, and I'm saying it's not oppression. It's just what women have found to.
Okay, so then give me the source that says women are biologically inclined to want to take cheaters back.
Well, I didn't say that was the reason why. I just said statistically that women. No, I said that statistically women are more likely to take cheaters back. I didn't say it had anything to do with biology.
It's because that's how they're programmed. I asked you to explain.
I said that's how they're programmed. I didn't say that. I didn't blame it on biology.
Yes, you did. You explicitly
No, I didn't. I didn't. The only thing that I blamed on biology was the need to want a man that's bigger than you. I don't know why
you say that was because of biology, but can I have that
did.
too?
Yes, I did. I said that the reason why somebody would want to. Can I don't have a source. I'm once again I'm speculating.
Okay, so again, you said something is because of biology, and then after that you said I'm speculating. Why are you speculating about biology? If this is a
because once again,
give me the facts.
Because once again, we just clarified that a system does not affect the way the people behave within that system. We just clarified that.
Not true at all. That's
what do you mean it's not true?
You think
once again because it doesn't make any.
You think societal systems don't cause people to act a certain way in society?
No, because if it did, you wouldn't feel the way that you do, right? You just said that. You just said that adverse to what is normal, you like feeling masculine.
Society does not dictate every single thought that every single person on the planet has. I never made that claim.
I didn't say you made that claim. You said that people. You said the reason why women behave like this is because of patriarchy.
Stop talking over me. Thank you. Excuse me. As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. The audacity, by the way. Society dictates a lot of what we think, right? That doesn't mean that people are not able to think outside of how the rest of society thinks. I do not like being viewed as a woman. I'm non-binary, but I am the minority. Not everyone is required to think the same, nor does that mean that people are not able to be affected by societal standards, while other people are not.
That completely defeats the claim of you saying that women behave a certain way because of patriarchy as well. Because you just got done saying that
making a general statement right now.
But my point is the same thing that applies to what you're saying to me also applies to what you said as well. So it doesn't make any sense to say that women act like this because of patriarchy. That's my whole problem with the patriarchy argument.
So you're saying then the reason is biology, so source it up.
Oh, I don't have a source right now. I could look one up. I just don't have it now.
Can you go look one up?
Okay, sure.
Also, y'all, my mic just completely and utterly is gone. And yes, please peer reviewed. Please peer reviewed. Do not give me something from a forum, or Quora, or Wikipedia. I will end my own life. Please don't. Crazy work. Thank you for the heartbeat. Oh, he did? Oh. Oh, he ran. Oh. Oh, he ran. Oh, he ran. Oh. Oh, he's a runner. That's so sad. Oh. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. Do you think body count should matter for women but not for men?
I think in certain ways it should.
Okay. Can you elaborate?
When I think about simple things, like if you think of a eating disorder or someone who eats and eats and eats. Right, I'll probably not explain this very well. Yeah, it's midnight.
Okay. Take your time.
Anyway, over someone who is able to abstain from, say, temptations and stuff like that. Again, I'm just thinking about a commitment-wise thing, because I've never particularly found it hard to abstain from things. I have a very big trouble when it comes to eating. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
So I've come from basically understanding how a lot of men do see it, in a sense of,
Okay, so you're saying that women should exercise self-control. Why should men not also be held to the standard?
aren't they?
Not to the same degree, no. Not by any means.
I mean, if I think about it over here, it's more difficult, if you think about it. For a man to be able to sleep with people, it is a little bit more difficult.
And I can agree to that. But why should that result in women being shamed or told that their body count is something that has to play into their value as a human being? Because when people do easy stuff, you don't shame them for doing the easy stuff. You just give people who do the hard stuff more respect, and you kind of just leave the people who do the easy stuff alone.
Because should we reward people for doing easy things?
No, you don't have to reward them. I'm saying right now I'm not advocating for like giving people the high body count rewards. I'm saying don't shame them.
Okay,
Leave them
that
be.
clears up. Yeah, no, then I agree with that.
Oh, perfect.
Right, take care.
You too. Bye-bye. Someone just said, I want Wingstop. All right. Time to start the makeup, y'all. Hello?
Well, I wanted to start off by saying I don't think that nobody should cheat, but
Yeah, cheating is bad.
yeah, but why should, well, not cheat, but I don't think nobody should just be like going out there and fucking and like just getting their body count up in the first place. Like, I feel like you should have sex with people that you're in a relationship with first off, and not just go out there just fucking. But for the thing that says why should body count matter more for women, I don't know. I think it's more of like you're putting it inside of a woman rather than you can't. All right, let me just make that, because this gonna make it sound so. But if I give my water bottle to different people and I put it in different people's hands, then it doesn't matter who touched my water bottle, because I can always clean outside of that water bottle. But when somebody drink from inside my water bottle, you can't clean out that inside of the water bottle. You can't clean out the water that's inside of the water bottle.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't. You cannot.
Very well.
You gotta filter it. That takes time to clean out.
Yeah.
It takes time to clean it. But it doesn't. You can't just do it immediately.
Also take. Okay. Why does it have to be immediate?
What do you mean?
Why,
But once that water bottle has been drunken from, it's always altered.
No.
Yes, because you cannot separate saliva from water.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yeah. Yes.
No, you can't.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Another thing.
Self-cleansing.
Another thing.
Okay, but no matter how much you filter something, there's still remnants of stuff left. Y'all know that, right? Like, it's not 100% clean.
If it's a good filter, you're fine.
It doesn't matter what a good filter is. It doesn't clean every single molecule out of the water bottle.
It very well can.
All right, so show me something that says it cleans out 100% and it filters 100% of the water. Take a biology class, bro. I was an undergraduate. I'm not worried about what you're talking about. So you should feel embarrassed. It cleans enough. I'm not, like I said, I don't think nobody should just be out here having their bodies up. But you're saying, why do it matter more for women than it is for men? That's what I'm saying. That's why it matters more for women than it is men. Nobody should be just out here fucking. But you're asking me.
Okay. Integrity of proteins in human saliva after sterilization by gamma irradiation. Let's see.
People just gotta accept double standards, bro. There's double standards everywhere.
We actually don't have to accept that.
Yes, like okay, so another double standard. Y'all expect if you're in a relationship and the bear comes in to attack you or somebody comes in to attack you, you're gonna expect the man to step up and you're gonna fall back. That's a double standard.
Yeah, I think
because if a man was like, "Oh, somebody finna come rob us," and I run away,
I think that's dumb.
But it's a double standard.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that. I just told you about a double standard that I don't like. I also don't like that double standard. I don't know why you expected me to like that one, because I don't.
So you don't think that men should be protective? That's what you're saying.
I don't think men should be required to be protective and that women shouldn't. I think they should both aim to protect each other. I don't think men should be given the burden of protecting.
Well, I do. If you're in a relationship and with a woman,
so then how the fuck you complaining if you?
I'm not complaining. I'm saying I said you should accept double standards. I'm saying I accept double standards. What are you?
Okay, well, good for you, but I don't.
Double standards are built by society. It's already there. Like, it's not going to change. They're going to always be present here. So you just got to learn to accept it.
They're actively changing as we speak and have changed. Like, there was a standard that we should be allowing children to get married.
That's not a double.
Standard is changing.
But that's not a double. You know what a double standard is, right? When you're saying, okay, that's not a double standard.
Little women children were being given to men. Little children boys were not being given to women.
What double standard is that?
I just told you.
Okay, you gotta. Oh my God.
Little girls were being given to men to be married off to.
But where's
not the other way around?
Where's the double standard?
What do you?
Okay, so this is a double standard. Men can have lower body counts than women can. That's a double standard. Because you're saying that. Okay, so where is your double standard?
Brides can be girls and not boys.
That's not
double standard.
Nobody. I've never heard of a double standard like that.
That doesn't mean that just because you haven't heard of it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
You're saying, hold on. You said girls can be bribed and wait, what?
Little girls were given to men to be married to. Little boys.
This is not in America. This is not in America.
What?
This doesn't happen in America.
You want me to look up the history of child marriage in America for you?
So you telling me children are getting married to grown men in America?
They were, and in some states they still are. You can be underage and marry off.
You sure? In America?
Yes.
Getting married up by who? When does all of this happen? What the fuck? How am I to be quiet? But I never heard of that. I've literally never heard of that. Little kids getting married to grown men?
Yes.
For real?
Yes.
In America?
Yes, bestie.
Oh my God.
Yes. And to an extent, it still happens. If we look on equality now, child marriage in the United States. There are too many exceptions to child marriage laws in the U.S. Child marriage is harmful. It's a human rights violation that legitimizes abuse and denies girls autonomy. When young girls are forced to marry, they are essentially subject to state-sanctioned rape and are at risk of increased domestic violence, forced pregnancy, and negative health consequences, while being denied education and economic opportunity. Equality Now and our partners advocate that the minimum age for marriage be set at 18, no exceptions. This is not the case right now in the United States.
That's crazy. Well, I ain't know all that. I ain't never even heard that. I never heard of it. Never
Oh wait, hold on. People are in my comments saying they can't hear me. You guys can't hear me? Like that ass? Hold on. 1 second. Hello, Caro.
Hello.
Hi. Am I having an audio issue?
Yes, very much so.
Oh, I think you just fine.
She's really quiet compared to you. So you need to rotate your microphone.
Hello?
Hi.
Is that better?
That's better. Yeah, that's better. That's, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
period.
that sounds a lot better.
I forgot that I can do that. I did in fact forget that I could. Yeah. Oh, all right. Y'all, stop cooking me. Damn. All right. Damn.
Yeah, that's all I wanted.
Well, thank you for coming up and reminding me to not be an idiot, Carl. And also thank you for the confetti.
Someone muted me.
Crazy work. Thank you for helping me out,
What is
Carl.
she talking about? And that's, hold on. What is Vaughn doesn't care that this double standard perpetrates us to be great? What double standard perpetrates you to be great?
Perpetuates. But close enough.
Yeah, I can't read.
Thank you for the DJ glasses. Oh yeah, actually that's so true.
But how is
Yeah.
that?
You said how?
Yeah, how am I?
Okay, so women should have should have a low body count, but men should have a high body count. Who are the men gonna fuck?
No, I'm not. No. I'm not saying that either. Huh? I'm
But
saying
the question is, why should
men-
body count matter for women but not for men? That's the argument.
I'm saying, how does that perpetuate?
No, yeah, I'm gonna explain it to you, but I guess to go back, do you think body count should matter for women but not for men?
No, it matters for both.
Do you think it should matter do you think it should matter equally?
Yeah.
So
I told you that at the beginning. I said
you told me you think it should matter for both. You didn't say equally.
I was saying at the beginning that I was just saying like why men look at it like that. Like that's why. Because I saw a TikTok video about it. He was like explaining it, and I could see why he said what he said. I'm so confused. When I
You know. Okay. Anyway, Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal are in my bio. Give me money. Thank you. I can't. I can't. I simply cannot.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Ashley. Oh, hello. Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay. What year were you born?
November 11, 2004.
Okay. Do you think body count should matter for women but not for men?
It matters for both.
Period. But
Period.
I'm
Yeah,
looking for
13.
opposition.
Hebrews 13:4 in the Bible proves his entire point. So, yeah, I just want to say that for all you Christians out there, Christian men out there that's saying that it matters for women more, that's not what the Bible says. Yeah, you can also look in 1 Corinthians chapter 7 verse 2. That will give you everything you need to know as well.
Why? Thank you.
You're welcome. You have a blessed day.
You too. Bye-bye. Okay. Moving on to the next guys. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me perfectly?
Whoever just requested $500 from me, I'm gonna beat your ass. Anyway.
All right, so can you hear me well, loud and clear?
Yes, I can.
All right, perfect. So I'm just surprised by, the members on your stream, the male members who joined, who just had a complete lack of understanding. They had no idea what they were even talking about,
It was bad.
Yeah, so I'm gonna let you know why body count does in fact matter more for women and not for men. It's pretty simple, okay? So basically it goes like this.
Wait, but hold on.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Should.
It should, yeah, of course it should, 100%. Yeah, I'll tell you why.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
So the reason being is that women are more sexually desired than men. Since women are more sexually desired on a consistent, universal level, when women have sex, they're giving value away. Let me explain. Any woman on earth can sell their body. Any single, doesn't matter how fat, how unattractive, how old, you can go online and sell your nudes, you can sell sex. Men, on the other hand, can only sell their body to other gay men. And you can actually Google this, male strippers, male escorts, male prostitutes, they have trouble commodifying their body for money if they don't open up their customer base to gay men. And it's actually a well-known thing. You can Google it. There's many Quora male strippers who talk about their experiences. And if they do not open up their customer base to gay men, they go bankrupt. They go bankrupt completely, meaning men are not sexual commodities to women. Women do not desire men on a sexual level enough to ever pay for it. Only gay men will do such a thing. So because women are, their body, their sexual, their physical value is worth more, when a woman has sex, she's giving value away. For example, you're a decent looking person. You could probably sell your nudes on OnlyFans for $20 per nude. So every time you let a man see your naked body, you're literally giving away a $20 worth thing. If a man sends a dick pic, he's giving away something worthless and no one will buy except maybe a gay man. So men are consuming you, sexually commodifying you on a different level. So you're giving more away because women are universally more sexually desired. Now, before you tell me, what about really attractive dudes? They're sexually desired more than ugly women. That's not true. Look at there's been Tinder experiments on the matter. Obese grandma, a 70-year-old grandma, has 5 times as many matches as the most highest matched men on Tinder. So you take these male model 22-year-old men on Tinder and they get 100 likes in 24 hours. A grandma who's 70 gets 500 likes in 24 hours. So women are universally more sexually desired than men. So when a woman has sex, you're giving value away. When a man has a high body count, he's just extracting value from those girls because they're all more sexually desirable than him. So, yeah.
I'm sorry. That was just really particularly gross.
Yeah. So I know you're gonna you're gonna basically make an appeal to emotions argument, like, oh,
no,
you're dehumanizing women.
I'm not making an appeal to.
Well, you're gonna because I
argument.
already see it in the comments. Oh, you're dehumanizing women. You're commodifying them. Listen, two things.
I mean, you are.
Okay. Well,
I'm not saying this isn't the case. Like, to say that there isn't a sexual marketplace or that women are not objectified on a very large scale, resulting in women becoming commodified would be disingenuous. I'm not saying that isn't the case. I'm saying, why should that be the case?
It's simply a difference in sexual desire. The fact that gay men also pay for dick pics, gay men pay to have sex with other men, shows you that it's not about the patriarchy. It's nothing to do with any of that bullshit. It's a sexual desire difference. Are gay men taught to view men as objects? No, right? That's just how they get off. They very deeply, strongly want to have sex with these men. They want to buy these dick pics. The patriarchy does not make gay men objectify other men. The fact that gay men do it and straight women don't tells me there's probably a biological difference. Don't you think?
Can I have it? Not really.
Go ahead.
Can you give me, please, a source that says that women biologically are less likely to desire men I guess to the extent that men desire women?
Yeah, so basically the source is the fact that there's nude trading markets for men, but no nude trading markets. Like, women don't have these nude trading markets and these these Reddit markets where they pass around male needs to get off to, right?
This doesn't prove that this is biological.
Okay, so Missy, you don't understand logic. You don't understand logic. There's something called deduction.
Who the fuck are you talking
because you don't understand logic. You don't know what deduction is.
All right.
Yeah, let me give you a lesson. Okay, I'll let you finish, then you can talk about it.
Oh, okay. Number one, my name is not Missy. My name is Sam or Samaya. Do not call me Missy. Number one. Number fucking two. I understand logic. But right now, you're making an extrapolation. You're saying that this thing has to be caused by this thing. because you said so. There are other reasons that can be the cause of this. You're saying it's not because of patriarchy, it's because of this. And you cited biology. Biology is not based on opinion. Biology is based on fact. So you should be able to give me a source that says this is the case. Also, once again, my name is not Missy. Talk to me like I'm a person. Because I know you might have forgotten that I'm a person based off of what you said to begin this, right? But I'm a human being. So you're gonna talk to me like one. Also, you're not letting me speak. This is my platform. So with the utmost respect, disrespect me or call me out of my name again, and I'm dropping you. Thanks. Please continue.
So, basically, I was going to say, I don't need a source for this. I simply use an isolation of variables, an isolation of logic, right? If it was the patriarchy that was causing this difference, then we would see gay men acting like women. Gay men are feminized. Gay men are taught to act like women. We would see gay men in similar rates. Like, we would see the discrepancy between gay men and straight men. Like, gay men wouldn't be sexually commodifying men.
Jacob. Jacob, please. Right, this is not a source. You're making a biological claim. Biology is not logic. I want the source. If you're saying this is because of biology, you should be able to source that.
So are gay men taught by the patriarchy to sexually objectify men? Yes or no? I want to hear this out of you.
Find the source.
Okay, so you don't want to indulge in actual logical discussion. You just want to appeal to authority, right?
You just made. What do you mean appeal to authority? How are you going to make a biological? Are you a biologist? Like, have you studied this shit? Do you have like qualifications for this? An appeal to authority, an appeal to someone who knows what they're talking about. You can't just say this is because of biology with no proof. Like, that's not, this isn't an opinion-based thing. Also, stop muting him. And also, to answer your question, no, queer men are not told to objectify men. Queer men are told to off themselves.
Okay, so then why is gay men so much more prevalent in the consumption of male porn, male OnlyFans creators,
because they're like men.
But why are so gay men are not influenced by more patriarchal factors than women to objectify men? Then why are gay men overrepresented in that fact? The other answer must be biology.
Like men.
Yeah, but there's only two possible things that influence human behavior: socialization and biology, right? What else is there?
Okay, so if this is biological, then show me.
But I just proved it with deductive reasoning.
You saying that this is biological because I think it is based off of logic, that's not how biology works.
You don't study logic.
You don't study,
okay.
Saying that this is deductively because of biology is a fine conclusion to come to. I would like proof. Biology is not based on opinion.
Okay, but do you understand? I don't need proof.
I understand how you came to the conclusion. Yeah, I'm asking you to back up your conclusion. Because again, biology is not about logical reasoning. It's not. You arriving at your conclusion is based on logic and reasoning. I need you to prove to me that this is true. I know how you got here. Show me it's correct. So that's what I'm asking for.
So the only thing you accept is inductive proof. You only accept
if it's a biological claim, yes.
But that's not correct. You are able
What do you
to
mean that's
accept
not
deductive.
correct?
Bro, no philosopher or mastery of logic would ever say you can only accept induction. That's not true. That's just not
For
how
a
logic works.
biological claim?
It's an overall logical claim. I'm not talking about like the liver and the pancreas.
Your overall claim is logical. You are supporting your logical claim with biology as a foundation. Biology is not based on logic or reasoning. So I want the proof.
At the end of the day, isolation of variables is very complex and multifaceted for a study to capture in its entirety. Okay, one second. I'm answering your question. Very complex for a multifaceted study to capture in its entirety. Also, given the current sociopolitical climate, there's no way they would ever conduct such a controversial study like that. So the best we have is deduction, induction, isolating for variables. That's the best we've got, because there's no way they're going to make a study like, oh, turns out men are more turned on by women than women are by men. There's going to be no study for that. Let's just be real.
Why wouldn't there be?
Because of the current sociopolitical climate. They know it would cost men like me to be like, oh, this proves only women can be whores and men can't. The implications are far too disastrous. I mean, that's just a reality. You're gonna have to look at it for yourself. But like, many men would agree with me. You hit a certain age, you hit 13 years old.
So just to get this straight. Just to get this straight. You cannot give me a source about the claim you made about biology because the studies don't exist because it's too controversial.
Too complex and both complex and controversial. It's definitely very hard to isolate a factor like that though in human behavior. Like, can you think of a study that was like concluded that something was actually human nature aside from socialization? That's so hard to like, it's so hard to eliminate for that fact. It's so hard to deduce that fact. However, I think gay men as a control sample is a very good logical argument. It's a very good logical argument. Gay men are like that control sample. Like, okay, if it's socialization, gay men should not be commodifying men. Let's see that. And they do commodify men. So what's left? It's just nature. That's the only thing that's left. I think that's a decent conclusion to make. Yeah.
I'm not saying the conclusion you arrived to is bad. I never said that. But once we get past the idea that it's biological, either it is biological or it's not. This is not an opinion-based thing at this point. Right?
I don't need to provide the study to be right here, though.
About a biological fact? Yes, you do.
Because the argument is whether or not it's biological or if it's socialization. That's the argument, not like any technical we're not getting into the technicalities of the biology.
Yes, we are. I have no reason to believe that it's biological unless you can prove that to me.
A deduction proves it. Like, do you realize when a plane crashes, they use the black box and they start deducing things based on the altitude to find out what happened in the crash? Deduction is much more powerful than induction.
Yes, okay, so they have evidence then.
Through deduction. My evidence is gay men commodifying men in a way that proves that it's sex, not socialization.
Because they're attracted to men. Are you making this claim that women, number one, like, they're attracted to men. They like
so why don't women buy men's nudes? Why don't women buy men's nudes?
Because you know what, actually?
Go ahead.
Good question.
Tell me.
Women don't buy men's nudes because they don't need to.
All right, see, that is, first of all, that's the same boat as gay men. Gay men are in the exact same boat. Gay men send each other nudes, they fuck each other all the time. You can go on Grindr, put a male profile, it gets 1,000 likes.
Fuck men all the time too.
Not at the same level that gay men do. Gay men are much more sexually active than women by a lot.
Can I have a source for that?
The source is make a male profile, a very good-looking male.
Oh my God! You can't. No.
Because listen, you can't think in study. You can't keep thinking in study. It's not a general.
You can't keep making these empirical claims with no evidence. You can't keep doing that. You can't keep doing that. No. That's not. Oh. Thank you for the $10, Jacob. Thank you for the $10, Jacob. But also, guys, that's a good point. How would you know that? How would you know that? Thank you for the roses. Are you on Grindr? Are you on Grinder? Cause like if you are, that's fine. That's perfectly chill. It's fine. I hope this person is not joining. Moving on to the next guest.
So, am I connected?
Yes, you are. Hi, how old are you?
Okay, with the whole body count thing, it's
How old are you? How old are you?
Does it really matter though? But I'm over 25.
What year were you born?
Jesus, 1993. I'm 31 years old.
Okay, so why was it so hard to answer that?
But what if I don't like telling my age?
Then you can't be here.
Okay. Body count matters to me in the sense of its preference. Nobody needs to accept what somebody else wants. If it doesn't matter to you, find somebody that it doesn't matter to. But by the end of the day, most men are going to prefer a woman with a low body count. And not only men, women also look down on women with high body counts. Your mom, your sister, anybody else, if they know this girl has a high body count, they're going to ask. What?
Should.
Yes, it should matter.
Why?
Again, because of preference to the individual.
So it should matter because it does.
In the sense you're trying to say it, I can't speak for everybody, but for the vast majority of men, it does. So yeah,
that's not what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Should.
Okay. If I said yes, I would be speaking for everyone overall, but if you don't accept that, I can't say should. But I can speak for the vast majority of men and said to me, yes, it matters. To the vast majority of men, it matters, but there's some men out there that it doesn't matter to. So for me to say should, that's not my place to say it should matter. That's me making the law for everybody that they all should accept this.
Yes, that is exactly what you would be doing, and that is what I'm asking you to do.
Yeah, well, I'm not. That's not why I'm not going to do that. Can't speak for everybody.
So why did you read this and then come up to tell me about something I didn't even put up here?
Because it could be interpreted in multiple different contexts. What you asked.
No. Should is ought, not does. I know it does matter. That's the problem.
Well, okay. I don't see it that way, so never mind.
Oh, okay. Oh. Guys, please read. Please. Please read. Please. Please read. Please. Please read. Hello.
Hi, I did not mean to join. I don't know how this happened.
Oh, no worries. I got you. Bye bye. All right. Actually, this is a good time for there to not be ops. I'm going to restart the live once we hit an hour, and I'm going to change the topic to the spanking topic. So yeah. The spanking topic in question is, why is spanking your kids right? So, for clarification, I don't think you should hit your kids. Other people do though. So, I'm not letting you up. You're not in the guest request, Proof. You're not in the guest request. Well, thank you for inviting Proof. Caro, I mean, not Caro. Proof, accept the guest request. You were invited. Come up. Thank you for the heart, me raccoon. I hit you last night. Raccoon, I did nothing of the sort. Alright, I guess Proof is too scared? Question mark? Oh, thank you, Summer. That's very sweet. Jacob! I did not hit you. I don't even have a car. I don't even have a car. Oh, I did my hair by braiding hair like I would, like a normal box braid, and then I just left the bottom. That's it. Thank you, Heyo. Thank you, Mika. Okay. Follow me if you don't already. I will be right back. Oh, is this Proof? Hello?
Yeah,
How old are you?
25,
Okay. Do you think body count should matter for women but not for men?
100%.
And why is that?
Because women bear children, and they also have more sexual value, and vaginas show sexual damage.
Lord have mercy. You know what?
And you also never
let's-
see women of high value talking about these subjects. It's always
I
those who
don't-
made a bunch of bad sexual decisions, and now all of a sudden it's a problem.
I don't care.
You should have thought about that when you were reducing your value.
Dude,
you expire at 28. It's always a new draft class.
Sir, I don't care. Anyway.
I know you don't care because you can't now.
Great.
You already
All
made
right,
those decisions.
Dude, okay. I genuinely could not care less about what you think about my value. I want nothing to do with you. I think, matter of fact, please think I'm not valued. Please. I beg. Stay as far away from me as possible.
I
Anyway.
mean,
For the last thing that you said, let's work backward. The vagina damages. Source. quickly.
100%.
You got a source for that?
I mean, I've had a lot of sex. I mean, just ask a man that has
That's
a lot
not-
of sex. Queefs are an indicator. The more entrances
not
you
what
have,
queefs are.
Absolutely.
That's not what queefs
Stop
are.
using it so much. Stop using it so much. Stop using it
what
so much. Stop letting your knees get in so many arguments. Keep them together. Keep them united. Simple as that. It's simple as that. You never see
Dude,
beautiful women talking
do
about
you
this.
have-
you
do you
never
have
see
a
it.
sword?
You never see it. You talking
Did you
with
just
your
come up here to
emotions. There are no
preach, bro?
sources. Yeah, I came up here to overtalk you. Yes,
Oh, well,
100%.
Yes, I came up here to overtalk you. 100%. Oh my god. thank you for the heartbeat. That was crazy fucking work. I bet he's single too. I bet he's single as fuck. Thank you for the tiny tiny.
Quick questions for you, like, it's not about facts or nothing, but it's like, do you believe people are born with a set amount of value due to their gender? So like an 18-year-old.
No, not at all.
No, it's like when you bring everything down to the baseness and the rawness of it.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
Okay.
Do I sound 31?
Noted.
Do I sound 31?
No, yeah. Heard.
You're lagging.
Do you think body count should matter for women, not for men?
No, but I'm saying, like, whenever you look at everything, it's like, what can an 18-year-old chick offer a 40-year-old man, but what can an 18-year-old man offer a 40-year-old woman? And, you know, a woman can bring those things to the table that will pull that 40-year-old man, you know what I'm saying, all the way to marriage and kids and whatever else they want to do, you know? But an 18-year-old man, he's still going to school. He still got to build. He got stuff he got to do. He got to focus on him. And she may, you know what I'm saying, want something else. You know what I'm saying? Somebody to be there more often, prioritize her. My bad.
Wait. Do you think 18-year-olds should be with 40-year-olds?
No, it was just an example, though.
Okay,
like,
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, my bad. No, just older. Okay. I was just saying, like, I was like, you know,
okay.
If the average man, if an average 40-year-old dude is talking to an 18-year-old chick, we all know what that's about, right?
I would hope so. Yeah.
And in order to go further, even if this man is, you know what I'm saying, everything you think he is, a creep and everything else, you know what I'm saying, she can still give him everything to the point to where they're married with kids, whoop-de-whoop. You know what I'm saying? But a man is harder. No, but I'm saying a man is harder to give an older woman everything she wants because he may not want to get married, you know what I'm saying, within a year. He may want to vet her for a couple of years, you know what I'm saying? He may have stuff going on. He's in school. He may not be in school. He may be a contractor, you know what I'm saying? There's schools for contracting and everything else. You're really busy because by the time you're 30, you're going to have to be doing something. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think women also don't have things in their lives going on or something?
No, they do, but it's like she doesn't really have to be as busy. She chooses to be busy, you know what I'm saying? She could choose to go to school, she could choose to do these things, but no dude is going to say, oh, you don't have no education, I don't want you. Oh, you work at McDonald's, I don't want you. You know what I'm saying? So there's not really a bigger burden. You know what I'm saying? A man got to get his stuff up.
Give what up? Also, I don't know. I don't think there's
money.
No man that would say they don't want a woman if she doesn't have an education. Like I don't know if my partners would desire me as much if they knew that I had no interest in pursuing an education at all.
I'm saying if you want to do art, you know what I'm saying? You know, art in the long run is not going to pay for your retirement, right? He's not really going to care about that. But if a man say, I want to do something, he's working on his rap career at 35. You know what I'm saying? It's a bigger burden. I'll tell any man, you got to get your money up because that's your, you know what I'm saying, that's your point of value. Your status, can you take care of family?
Wait. Okay. Do you think body count should matter more for women but not for men?
I'm saying it's not really more or less. It's more of what are you bringing to the table more so. So like if she has more, if she got more bodies, probably like 10 to 15, what can she bring to the table?
Sir? But do you think body count should matter for women, but not for men? It is a yes or no question.
I think it shouldn't matter, but I also believe.
Period. With the utmost respect, that is the conversation I'm trying to have. Not that isn't an interesting one, but it's not the conversation I'm trying to have. Jacob with a quickness, with a quickness, Jacob said goodbye. Jacob said goodbye. Oh, hi, Gohan. Period, never me. Never mind. Never mind. Period, whatever it is. Alright. Thank you for the W, Gohan. Alright. I'm going to restart the live. This time it'll be the spanking debate. Picasso made more than your failing SoundCloud. God damn. God damn. God damn. Damn. Alright, it has officially been an hour and 11 minutes. Yes, I'm going live straight away, Summer. And I will do my makeup right after. I mean, like, for this one. For the spanking one. Because I got a lot of... What's it called? I got very distracted on this one. Alright. I'll be right back. Refresh. 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 No, I am going to do the makeup. Not for this one, but for the spanking one, because I got distracted. I promise I'll be right back. I promise. Oh, Gohan, that's so sweet. Gohan. That's so sweet, Gohan. Okay, Jacob, I'll be quick. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Hello again. Thank you, Jacob. I tried. Hello, Natalulu. Thank you, Cloud. Thank you, Andy. We are back in full swing. Hello, Kay. Hello again, Micah. Honestly, I don't know what my next topic will be. Maybe I'll do the polyamory debates, because that applies to me. Also, y'all, I got this new highlighter from Etsy. I'm so excited to use this. It's so fucking pretty. Hold on, actually, I'm gonna swatch it, because you don't understand. Look at the difference. That is insane. That is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is insane. Oh, it's gonna look so fake. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. I'm so ready.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi. Yes, I can. Hi, how old are you?
Hi. Thank you for having me on your platform.
Of course. Thank you for being here. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Lovely. Do you think spanking kids is right?
I can understand why some people are against it because it is a little bit harsh, but at the same time, I just don't understand any other way to discipline your child, because me personally growing up, when my mom would try to put me out in timeout or would try different ways to discipline me or to reprimand me, I wouldn't comply. So I just feel like sometimes it just had to lead to that. And, you know, I have tried thinking outside the box and thinking of different ways to reprimand, like maybe my future children without spanking them. And I don't want to spank them. I don't want to take it there. But at the same time, like, I really just don't know any other way. So that's just kind of how I feel about it.
Okay. Well, a few things. One, I want to emphasize that, like, if you do spank your kids, this doesn't make you an inherently bad person, but it does mean that you are, like, you're not serving your kids in the way that you could, and it is actively damaging. So even if it may seem difficult, considering spanking your kids leads to a lot of things that you don't want for your kids. Like, it's correlated with having lower IQ, substance abuse, urinating on yourself as an adult, let's see, violent tendencies, going to prison. Like, it's related to a lot of things. If you need different ways to, like, reprimand your child, I mean, there's obviously, like, the taking things away. There's also, if you need to, like, teach them an example, you could just model the behavior that you want your child to follow. But overall, the best way is conversation. Now, if you have, like, a really, really, really unruly child, like one who completely refuses to do literally anything that you're asking them to do, hitting them is not even likely to help. Like, I know it helped for you, but if that doesn't help, what do you do? Like, do you just hit them harder?
I really don't know, because, like, I do agree that, like, some people that do hit their children, they take it too far, or some people immediately jump to hitting or disciplining their children by hitting them instead of communicating with them or trying different, like, non-violent ways to reprimand them. And I do see the effects that it has on children and certain people, especially as they grown up. It does affect them negatively. But, like, I really don't know, because I'm just speaking from my personal experience. Like, my mom would try to take away things, but I just run back into her room and find it. My mom would try to communicate with me, and, like, I just wouldn't listen. Like, I would still just go back and forth, and we'd go back and forth for hours. And, like, the only time that I would listen was when she would spank me, not really hit me above, like, the shoulders or anything, or, you know, abuse me or anything like that, but when she would hit me. And I do agree that, like, some people react to violence differently, and I don't want to be violent. I don't want to teach violence in my household, but I'm just really confused on, like, where to take it after that, because there are some people who don't really want to there are some kids who don't want to communicate. There are some kids, even if you try different ways to, like, reprimand them, they don't want to cooperate with that. And that's the only thing that I'm a little confused about. So that's it.
Okay. Well, actually, if we look at the University of Illinois, I was looking for this. They have some alternatives to spanking, and this is from Destry Makeup. Here are 10 alternatives they try to give to spanking. There's giving choices, so a choice can give some control back to the child on the parents' terms. Parents who are really good at providing choices have children who are more compliant and good at making decisions. We have taking a time out, get someone else involved and feel like your child has got you so angry that you may not be in control, and ask someone else to help you who is not intimately involved in the situation. Think a therapist, psychiatrist, or other family member. Teach them what you expect. So instead of punishing them for misbehaving, teach them what they can do differently. So tell them next time, please hang your coat up in the closet. How can we help you remember this? Recognize their positive behavior. So when they hang up that coat, tell them how much you appreciate that they do that. Let's see, we have timeout for the child. The general rule is 1 minute for every year of their age. Consequence, providing a logical consequence is often very effective. Always tie the consequence back to the misbehavior. I would like to be able to take you to the store, but remember the last time how you ran around the store and wouldn't listen to me. Well, I'm not up for that. You're staying home with blank. You have setting limits, so instead of telling your children what to do, try telling them what you're going to do or allow. I'll be happy to take you to your friends when you finish your chores. State your request in a positive. So have you ever noticed how usually we make a request or give directives in a negative? The first thing your child hears is what they can't have. Just by changing the structure of how you make requests will increase your child's cooperation. Try stating things in positive by telling them what they can have or what you will allow. They're less likely to argue when you're telling them what they can have or what you will allow. I'm not saying that, like, you know, the University of Illinois should be the arbiter of truth or anything like that. But if you want alternatives, they are out there.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm most definitely gonna like look into that and learn some more because my intention, I really don't want to teach violence in the household at all. But sometimes like I just get kind of confused. But thank you so much for like explaining that to me and showing me like a different perspective.
Of course. Thank you for coming out, my love.
You have a great one. Bye bye.
You too. Bye bye. All right. Is there that one person that was talking shit in the comments earlier, who had like a 1 as an I in the username? Is that person still there? Because he seemed pretty upset. Seemed pretty fucking upset. Thank you for the heart me. All right, moving on. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. So just quickly, I adore you. I'm not here to like oppose. I'm only jumping in quickly just because I noticed there was no one in your request, but I wanted to tell you randomly you were eating Twizzlers the other night and I've started eating them again and I cannot stop. And I needed to tell you, you've got me back on my Twizzler shit.
We're in this together, Bestie.
Girl,
we're in this together.
When I tell you every time now I go shopping, I'm like, I need Twizzlers. So it's just nonstop. So I need to tell
This
you
is a new pack.
No, stop. It's so bad. it's
awful.
so bad. But I just wanted to come in here and tell you I adore you, and now I can't.
Thank you very much. And I'm so sorry for influencing you in the way that I have.
You know what? It's
the
okay.
cease and
I'll
desist will be in the mail, and I'm so sorry.
Okay,
I'm so
perfect.
sorry.
All right, wonderful. Have a good night.
You too, my love. Bye bye.
Okay.
My boyfriend just reached over to put his hand out. He didn't even ask me for the Twizzler. He just put his hand out and expected the Twizzler. I ran you over with a bus. Y'all, I can't even drive. Why do you keep accusing me of vehicular manslaughter? I don't... Why? Why? Annie, please. I ran you over with an ambulance. That's the point. You couldn't drive. That's why you hit me. That's actually really funny. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually really funny. It's not. I promise it's not me. I promise. Ephraim, stop requesting money from me. I keep thinking that someone is giving me money. I will block you on Cash App. Do not play with me. This person requested $500. Then they requested $15.
She don't got that.
Then they just requested $17.
She don't got that.
I don't got that. I don't have $500. You can give me $500. I will block you on Cash App. Don't play with me. Hello? Oh. Thank you for that lovely contribution. Alright, Ephraim, that's it. You're canceled. I'm gonna block you. Also, the person who asked, my Cash App is Sammy McGrady. SammyMcgrady. It's also in my bio if you were thinking about it. We don't have any option here, funnily enough. Usually this topic makes people very angry. Sounded wet. Might want to check those drawers. That's terrible. You're done. I will kick you out. Hello? Oh. Interesting. It would appear that the flatulence is definitely prevalent tonight. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. How old are you?
I'm sorry, it just my throat. It's hurting very bad.
It's okay. How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year were you born?
2000. No, 2002.
No. No.
Hi.
Hello? Hi. How old are you?
41.
Okay. Do you think spanking your kids is right?
Yes.
Okay. Why is that?
Because pain is the universal teacher in all things. It's the first way we learn is through pain. It's the main way we learn. Heartbreak, thumping your toe, everything that we learn most times starts with pain. Would you agree or disagree?
I don't even. I do not think pain is a universal teacher, no.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think...
I learned things in class pretty well without having my ass beat.
So, do you think that as you got older, the things that stuck with you the most are the things that you were hurt by the most?
No.
No? Okay.
I find, if anything, things that challenge my worldview are what cause me to learn. I don't necessarily have to be in pain for this, but something that causes me to think more is something that causes me to learn. If I'm getting hit or if I'm enduring some kind of pain, sure, I may think about the pain, but first I'm going to be like, damn, this hurts pretty bad. Not necessarily learning anything aside from pain bad.
So, let's say you have a boyfriend and he cheats on you. Would you consider that pain? If you love him, would you consider him cheating on you? Would you consider that pain?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you say that you, from that interaction, would you say you've learned from that? And
I've learned that cheating hurts.
Okay. And from that action, do you feel like you would go the same way? Would you move in the same way you moved before to in taking that chance that you feel that same pain? Or would you try to adapt your movements? You know, because as we get older, I think that things that hurt us, we try to move so they won't hurt us again. We try to do things so we won't get that feeling again.
Well, no. I've been wronged in relationships before, but I didn't necessarily change the way that I navigate relationships because of that, because it's typically not my fault that someone decided it was okay to do something bad to me. Like, I have no reason to change my actions based off of someone doing something to me.
So here's the thing: you may not change. You change how you look at people. You change how you view their actions. So when things, so you're saying that you didn't change, but when you see things that...
No, I'm not saying I didn't change at all.
Well,
I definitely changed.
When you
It's
see
not my
things
actions.
that fall into the pattern of something that's happened before, you change. You don't move. You move differently because guess what? That pattern has caused you to look at things differently. So you change in a lot of ways. A lot of times you don't even realize a lot of things that happen to us as kids. A lot of times we don't realize that there's certain pains and certain things that formed us into these bodies that we have. Like, there's a lot of things that, okay, well, why didn't my mama treat me like this? Why didn't my daddy do this? So those kind of pains make you say, okay, well, I'm going to treat my kids different. I'm not going to do the things that my parents did. So,
well, yeah, that's trauma.
That's pain. That's literally pain.
Yeah, but do you think that pain is good?
I think that pain is good because it moves you. It changes you to move smarter and move better.
So, Despite the fact that pain causes trauma and there are other ways to teach people, you think that this way of teaching is still good.
Well, okay. How about this? Do you feel like lying is bad?
Not all the time.
Okay, so we can agree that lying really doesn't hurt anybody, right?
No.
You don't agree?
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
But the majority of the time, it really doesn't hurt you when you're lying. Like, for example, and I say majority of the time because, for example, let's say I stole some money from you, right? And you asked me if I stole this money. And let's say you love me and you asked me this, and I said no. And then you find out, after I told you to steal money, you find out that I lied and I really did steal all your money. How are you going to feel? Are you going to be mad?
Yes.
Okay, did it hurt you?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the thing. Lying didn't hurt you. You was fine when you didn't know I stole the money. The thing that hurt you was the truth.
No, the lying can also hurt me.
Well, I'm not saying, I said in most cases lying don't hurt you, but what I said that did the lie hurt you? You said, yes, the lie didn't hurt you. The lie comforted you. The lie made you feel good. The truth is what hurt you. When you found out the truth.
The lie can also hurt.
I didn't say lies can't hurt, but I'm saying the lie didn't hurt in that instance. So the lie didn't hurt.
In this case, you're saying that the lie didn't hurt. It was the truth that hurt. But you didn't consider about how I would feel about the lie. You're assuming that the lie would come from me. But me personally, someone with anxiety, if I don't know where my money went, and someone could just straight up tell me that they stole my money and they're my friend or my lover and I love them, I'd much rather them tell me straight up that they stole my money. Because otherwise, I'm going to gaslight myself and say, oh wow, I'm so irresponsible with my money. I'm such a terrible person. I should really be better at managing my money. I can't believe I did this irresponsible thing when actually I could have been completely absolved from all that anxiety. That person just said, no, yeah, actually I did steal your money. So the lie did hurt a lot.
No, the lie didn't hurt you. You hurt you by no, your emotions hurt you. The lie didn't do anything.
That's what hurt is.
But that's the thing. You're blaming somebody for the hurt that you caused yourself. He did if you ask me a question and I say no and keep walking down the street, okay, that question has nothing to do with my life. Like I didn't influence you in any kind of, if you say, hey, is it sunny outside? And I say no, okay, that doesn't hurt you. It's your thoughts that hurt you. We are hurt by our thoughts more so than we are hurt by other people.
The thought wouldn't have happened if it weren't for the other person. So they're the direct cause of the thought.
No, if you never asked that person, the thoughts would still be there. If that person never existed, you would thought you was careless with your money and you didn't take care of it.
Because my money, you didn't say, what if I lost my money and someone happened to actually have stolen it from me? You said, what if someone stole your money from you? If someone didn't steal my money, I would have my money. I'd have no reason to think I was irresponsible.
But this is the thing. If your money was no longer there, whether they stole it or not, you would not know that they stole it. If you didn't know they stole it, it was lost. So what I'm saying is if somebody stole it, you don't know, but it has been stolen. You don't know if you lost it. You don't know if it was stolen. You don't know anything. So at that point in time, all you can say is...
So then when I ask them, did you steal my money? And they go, no, it's reaffirming the idea that I'm irresponsible with my money when actually they just stole my shit.
Reaffirming, you already had that. That's what you already believe. If you already believe you were irresponsible with your money, you can ask 6,000 people, did they take your money? As long as you feel like you was careless with your money, that's on you. You can ask 300 people that had nothing to do with it, that don't even know you. But your callousness was there before you asked anyone.
So I just want to get this right. Mm-hmm. So I had my money. I had no reason to believe that I lost my money. And if my money never left my purse, I would have no reason to think that I was irresponsible with my money.
Until you look for it, it wasn't there.
Money. This person steals my money that would have been there if they hadn't taken it. Now I'm like, oh shit, I maybe I'm irresponsible and I lost my money. and this person has the opportunity to tell me, no, actually, you weren't being irresponsible. I stole your shit. But it's my fault for feeling like I'm irresponsible when they took my money?
I don't get what you're saying. You're saying it's your fault to. You said what?
It's my fault to feel irresponsible about my money because I think it's lost when it's not lost, and I would have never felt these feelings if this person hadn't stolen my money. And that's on me.
What I'm saying is, you only know it's stolen. You only know it's stolen because I said it's stolen. If I never said it was stolen, you would have been lost. It would have been lost. I'm giving you the example from the fact that it was stolen.
But the pain never would have been caused if it didn't take my shit.
But ma'am, we weren't talking about the theft. We were talking about the lying. The lying isn't what hurt you.
Alleviated my pain.
Stealing is what hurt you. But we're not talking about we're talking about the lying. You're taking it to the theft. That's a whole different subject. We're talking about the lying. The lying didn't hurt you. You had those feelings when it was stolen. That's a different subject. Those feelings came when it was stolen because you thought
the pain
but
came from the idea that I lost it. I didn't lose it though.
But that's my part.
I didn't lose it. They stole it from me.
But here's the thing, though: the lie didn't hurt you. The fact that it was stolen may have hurt you.
No, it's not the stealing. I just said if this person admitted to me that he stole, I would be fine. There would be no pain aside from, well, I trusted you, so that's kind of fucked up. But at the very least, I don't think that I'm irresponsible with my money because I didn't actually lose my money. You stole it from me. The pain would have been mitigated.
But that's what hurt you, the stealing. The lying did not. The lying did nothing to you. It comforted you when you thought, okay, well, let me see if they can. You're
did not. I just explained to you why it's not comfortable. You're making a blanket statement about how lies make people feel. If we're talking about me,
you took it
that's not
to
how it
the
make me
point
feel.
But I'm saying you took it to the point of somebody stealing from you. That wasn't the argument. You brought it to stealing. Yes, but I was talking about.
You said, what if someone stole money from you?
I was talking about the lie, not the theft. Those are two different aspects. The theft made you feel all those things, which you didn't know if it was stolen. You didn't know.
I wouldn't have felt them if he didn't steal it from me and tell me that he didn't steal it from me.
But you felt it because he stole it. You didn't feel it because he lied. You're putting.
I feel irresponsible because I thought I lost it. Because I thought I lost it. Not because someone stole it. I'm under the impression that me not having my money is my fault. When in fact, it was not my fault. It was their fault. That's the lie.
But no, you felt that because you thought you lost it. That had nothing to. You felt that before you asked them the question and they lied to you. That was your feeling before they were able to lie to you. So
do you think lying by omission doesn't exist?
No, you're saying. What that got to do? How do we get there? We're talking about.
What do you mean? How do we get there? Do you think lying by omission exists?
We're not talking about lying by omission. We're talking about straight lying. That has nothing to do with it. You felt those feelings. You felt how you felt before you asked him that question. Before you asked your friend that you love and care about that question, you felt all those things. So his lie did not. That wasn't what put those thoughts in your head. You put those thoughts in your head before you even asked him. They were there. So you felt careless. You just said it. That you might want to play this live back. You said that. You said that when our money was gone, I felt like I was careless. That's what you said. And when I asked him, he lied. So yes, stealing did hurt you. I'm not debating that. But what I'm saying is the lie did not.
The lie actively caused me pain.
No, it did not. How?
It's telling me that I am irresponsible, but I wasn't. They stole from me.
You said you asked that before you asked. You felt that before you asked the question. So it didn't make the lie.
Hypothetically, I'm wondering where my money went. I don't know if someone stole it from me or if I lost it. I asked this person, "Hey, did you steal my money?" They say no. Damn, I'm so irresponsible.
You said you felt that before you asked them. Don't do that. Don't backtrack just so you can put it first. No, you felt that before you asked them. Let's come on. So the Okay. All I'm saying.
This proves your point. How?
All I'm saying is, pain is.
Is your argument that pain is good? That's what you're trying to like. That's what you're trying to argue right now.
What I'm arguing is not everything that is supposed to be good actually good. Not everything that's supposed to be bad is actually bad. Like I said, the lie didn't hurt you. The truth hurt you. So the truth made you feel bad. The truth hurt your feelings. The truth made you feel sad. The truth
did not.
Okay. When you found out the truth that he stole it is usually when people or when somebody finds out the truth. That's when they're hurt. The lie isn't what hurts
in the
them.
hypothetical you gave me, I said I felt anxious and that I was irresponsible. And this person could have told me instead of lying to my
But
face.
you felt that before
No,
you-
actually,
you
right.
felt
So then
that
I was
before you
already on the
asked them.
floor. I was already on the floor, and they kicked me. That's pain.
You felt that before you asked them. They didn't kick you.
I was already on the floor,
But they didn't kick
and they
you.
kicked me.
That's
They
not,
did.
That's not somebody
They
kicking you.
reaffirmed my thought.
That's if you're saying they kicked you. That's like you going up, hey, can you kick me? And then
They kicked
you.
me
That's
while
literally
I
what
was
you're
down.
saying.
Have you never heard you kicked me while I was down?
But that's the thing, though. You're saying basically in your explanation, you're asking them, "Hey, come kick me," because you chose to ask them a question that you didn't have to
kick me.
That's what you're saying in your argument. That's what you're saying. That's like if I'm
they
down.
stole from me.
Okay, but you didn't have to ask them. Did they steal from you? You could have just assumed that your money was gone. So.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just wanted to be clear. I just wanted to be clear that you're saying it is my fault, hypothetically, that I'm in pain because I chose to ask the person I thought stole my money, who did steal my money, if they stole my money.
What I'm saying is, if you weren't,
no. Yes or no?
I'm answering your
yes
question.
or no?
That's
no.
That's not what I said.
I don't want the elongated question. I don't want the elongated answer.
So when you pose a
If I
question
had
in your
not asked this person who stole my money, if they stole my money, even though they did steal my money, I wouldn't have been in pain. Thus, it is my fault that I'm in pain for asking this person who stole my money if they stole my money, even though it turns out they did steal my money. Yes or no?
So you're changing the narrative, and when you say
That's
it like
not changing the narrative.
it is changing the narrative.
That's
We're
exactly what the
talking-
narrative is.
No, it's not.
You
The
said,
narrative-
and I quote, what if this person steals your money? And you ask them if they stole your money. And they say no. They did not steal your money.
That's not what I. No, come on now. That is not what I said. I said they
You
didn't.
said they lied.
No, I said they didn't hurt your. They didn't hurt your feelings. They didn't make you feel any type of way because they said no. The lie that they
So
told
they said
you.
no.
The lie that they told you didn't hurt you. You
How
were
are you
hurt
telling
before,
me what hurt me?
because you said that I was feeling anxious, and then before if you were feeling that way before, then when you asked them, that didn't change how you felt, and because they said no, that didn't make it like. And here's the thing: what if they didn't steal it? So nothing would have changed if they didn't.
So if they didn't steal it and they told me the truth, there is no lie.
But here's the thing, though: the point is, either way, you don't know. So if they say no, I didn't steal it, and they really didn't steal it, then you can't feel any type of way, even if
They're compiling pain on top of it. They could have alleviated pain, but then they added the pain on top.
No, ma'am.
Yes, they did. You can't just say no.
This is what I'm saying.
You can't just say no. That's
Ma'am,
not an argument.
Listen. They're not adding pain because here's the thing: if you ask this person, let's say they didn't steal it or they did, either way, that has nothing to do with it. If you asked them and they said no,
Sir,
and the answer was no,
Are you gaslighting the fuck out of me right now? It kind of feels like I'm being trolled and gaslit.
I am not gaslighting you.
I feel like I'm being trolled and gaslit simultaneously.
I am a bit of a troll. I absolutely am a bit of a troll, but I'm a smart troll. So it's like, what can you do? So, but
so I'm being trolled and gaslit as we speak.
I don't know. I'm not gaslighting you. I'm just speaking facts.
You are trolling me though.
Maybe, but I'm trolling you with actual facts. So it's.
Give me money. Now. Quickly. Quickly. Reparations. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal in the bio. I just got gaslit for 5 minutes. No. 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 Homeless person's not joining. Thank you for the heart me.
Somebody said that. Now I'm not calling myself. That's Oreo right there. I wasn't calling myself Oreo. That's Oreo. Just
Stop requesting money from me. I swear on everything I love, I will block you. Hey, Jackie. All right. That person's blocked. Thank you. No, I cannot make an exception for you and give you money. I do not have money to give. Thank you, Paris. Hello? Child, anyways. Hello?
Hi.
Hi. How old are you?
50. Well, 57.
Okay. Do you think spanking your kids is right?
Yes and no. If I can explain to you, if I can explain that. We have 8 children and 15 grandchildren, and we sort of is when they get to a certain age, then there's consequences and choices we give. Because working on a farm can be quite dangerous for children, as my 9 children know and all my grandchildren know. So when they get to a certain age, we give them the choice. Do you want to be spanked, or do you want to lose your horse for the day? Or the motorbike, whatever it may be. 9 times out of 10, they choose the spanking. Because they don't want to lose what they got, their horse or their bike. So normally we give them the choice. So the consequences are normally up to them. Would you like a spanking, or would you like to keep your horse for the day or 2 days, whatever the consequence may be? So I'm sort of stuck in the middle on that. As with my children, they loved that. They didn't have an issue with it, even today, while they're in their 30s, 35, 40s.
The thing about this.
So yeah, and that's sort of where I sit. But the choice becomes theirs, not ours to a certain age, at a certain age. To me, I believe you shouldn't smack them at a young age because they're still at a learning point.
Okay. So the thing about this is...
And that's how we deal with it anyway. Sorry?
No, I hear you. Children cannot consent, right? So when you ask a child, would you rather I take away this really fun thing from you or I hit you? They're obviously going to take the hit because they like fun things, right? So this would not be true consent, which is the problem. Like, just because they're choosing the spanking doesn't mean that it's okay.
No, but I think this for them it's not a fear factor. You've taken the fear away. They're not scared of being smacked. Because
they're scared
we
of
know
losing
as
their
country
fun
people
thing.
this. That's right, more than being spanked. So if spanking was bad for them and they didn't like it, they wouldn't, if they feared that, in my opinion, if they feared being spanked, they would no way in hell choose the other option. Because people keep telling me, oh, they feared, they scared. And like I was saying, all my children and grandchildren, we live by that rule and they like it. They don't get trauma because spanking is controlled. It's a controlled thing. So there's no trauma for them. And the one thing we've taught our kids is pain is only short. Like you get a spank on the butt, that pain is gone in 5 seconds. Depending on, to me, if you're going to hit them any harder than that, then you're getting into abuse.
Have you taken these children to a psychiatrist or therapist?
Yep, our eldest one.
Have you taken them home?
Actually, because my daughter is a therapist now. So she agrees with what we do. But by law, you can't do that. You're not supposed to do that by law. But even she agrees to it.
Right, but she lives with
we've
you.
sat down.
Like she's already been introduced to this
she-
concept and has already gone through it herself. So if it's normalized in the family, then it's likely she would think it's okay.
Well, I think she's quite educated to know the choices, whether it is or not. Whether it's, I think what I'm trying to get at, as long as you're not traumatizing the child, as long as it's not going to traumatize them, or within the future.
But you can't decide
that
what
is
will or
I'm
will not
looking at.
traumatize your child. Like just because you're not intending to traumatize them doesn't mean you won't.
That's true. It's a true point, but then it doesn't mean it will either. On the same, there's a left and a right.
Well, yeah,
for
but
our grandchildren,
statistically, it's
they're the
more
same.
likely to traumatize them than not.
I think where the spanking becomes strong is when you do it out of anger. When you, like, for instance, I just heard you talking with this other guy about the stealing and stuff. That's totally wrong. That's way out. That should never have happened to you at all. But like I was saying, we don't hit our children at a younger age because that's a learning stage. But they get to a certain stage and age where they, to myself, they have a choice to choose.
Right, but
So,
again, that choice
yeah,
isn't really a choice.
I'm in the
if
middle of
you're-
it.
Okay, so the ramifications of spanking definitely outweigh whatever positives you may have observed. It's associated with substance abuse, lower IQ,
Well, that's
trauma,
right.
obviously.
We don't do that because we're farmers.
You don't what?
We don't have time to do that crap. We don't have time to do drugs or drinking because we're workers. If
do
you
you
ever
not have
lived
the
on the
time-
farm,
do you
you know
not
a
have the
farmer
time
has to
for-
do some.
Do you not have the time for a lower IQ?
Well, your IQ is what you learn, I guess, and some people do have a better IQ than others. It's knowledge
Yeah.
gives you IQ, I would personally say.
Well, spanking is
The
associated
IQ
with
just
lower
doesn't
IQ.
come out of your pocket. Well, I don't know. There's lawyers and that, so if they're spanking their kids, that proves their IQ is lower.
Well, no.
I don't know if that's true or
They're,
not. But
they're correlated. They don't necessarily, like, it's not always the case that if you get spanked, you have a low IQ. Like, I was abused and I go to Brown University, but would you want to take the chance of having your kid develop
Well,
a lower
after my
IQ
kids
when
are
there are other
15.
ways to?
I don't know, because to be honest, I don't think life works on IQ, personally. I think it's learned on what you're taught. Like, you don't have to have a high IQ to be a builder, which is what I do a lot on my farm as a dairy farmer. You don't have to have an IQ, big high IQ to be a wife, knowing how to look after children and all that kind of stuff. That's taught. And I think controlled spanking, in my opinion, keeping in mind, this is my own opinion, there's no facts on that. And to me, it's worked well. My whole family, I have 8 brothers and 9 sisters. We all do the same thing. We have family meetings with my children. Well, we used to, now they're growing up, every single Monday to see what we can do to better ourselves as parents, what they can do to better themselves as children, what we expect of them. And especially, yeah, so the forum of the floor is always open. Our family has done this for way back, as I can remember, before I was even born. Consequences are laid out on the table. We say to our children, listen, if you guys do this, these are the consequential choices you need to work out what you want to do. And if they disagree with it on the table, then that child would automatically lose a horse. There'd be no spanking for that child. Those who choose to keep theirs.
Whoa.
So that's what I'm saying. Okay. We stick together. We're family orientated, and we build our family together, because I believe a child is not built up by a parent. A child is built up by your whole tribe.
Okay, and
by the whole family.
Okay. Do you think children can consent to sex?
No.
Okay, so why can children not consent to having sex?
That's an adult thing.
Right, but why can they not consent to having sex, but they can consent to being hit?
Why do I think that? I think it's because they know they've done wrong. And now they know there's a consequence to the wrong. As for sex, they say to me, say at the age of 11, Dad, can I have sex? How no, that's not going to happen.
Right, but you're saying that it's an adult thing.
You know.
Well, I don't really think legality applies here. Yes. If you think that spanking is fine, but it's not legal. Respectfully, I mean, I'm not saying you should get your morals from legality either.
True. That's why it's only. No, that's why it's only an opinion.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying I'm not saying that children shouldn't be able to have.
I mean, I see a lot of these on here, but
no, yeah, I'm not saying that children can't have
I just
sex
think
because
when it's
of
not
the law.
controlled, when it's done.
Oh, I guess there's like a really bad delay. I think the delay is
when
really,
it's controlled
really bad.
and it's going to better. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there is a bit of a delay, but that's what we and it's worked for us. And like every Monday for all their lives, my eldest daughter is, how old is she? 37 now, and she's the one that's the therapist. And actually, got into the art. Not sure the rest of is and. But like I said, we've always had meetings to discuss this. Today, I still have meetings with my children via Messenger. And we still do the same thing, see how they're doing. If a good example is this, we have a rule that we don't hit girls, period. My boys ever did that, me and my sons would turn up to my son's house and give him a bit of a, hey, you don't do that slap. So there's hard rules we do have, and that's illegal. But if ever one of my boys ever touched a girl, I would be there, so would my other sons, to give them a bit of a waking up. With the morning first.
I'm not saying
and
that
there's
you
consequence
should.
there.
I'm not saying that you should allow people to, like abuse their partners.
It hasn't. To be honest, it hasn't happened. It hasn't happened. That's never happened because I think the boys have been brought up with that respect factor.
Okay.
It's same as the girls. They're brought up with respect factor towards boys.
I think because of the delay, I'm not sure we can have this conversation because I'm trying to not interrupt you, but it's really hard to like say my point and then wait for you to speak and then think that you're not speaking and then try to talk and yeah.
How much of a delay is it? Is it 2 seconds, 3 seconds?
It's like a 2-ish second delay, like 3, like 2.5. I'd say.
Okay, what I'll do then is let you talk, and then you acknowledge me that I can talk, and then I'll not acknowledge when I'm finished. That way, we won't interrupt each other. How's that?
Okay.
Okay. Well, then you go first. Thank you.
Okay. I think that if you can acknowledge that kids cannot consent to sex because it's an adult thing, when like what that really means is kids don't really understand sex to the same degree that an adult can, so they couldn't possibly fathom like what the ramifications of sex are, which is why they can't consent to it. The same thing can be said about when kids endure pain. Like, kids cannot consent to pain. They don't understand the ramifications that spanking can have on them psychologically. So I don't think just because a child is choosing to be spanked over losing this fun thing, which puts another like aspect of power over it. Not only can they not understand what spanking can do to them, but also they want to do their fun thing. I don't think that would like classify as actual consent, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm done speaking.
Yes. Okay. The great thing that I've found, which has worked for this not all the time, is when they've had their spank, a minute later they'll be like, well, we had our spank, Dad, we're out of here, we're going riding. To see their smile that they have to, like, yeah, I find it hard when the trauma is in that. I really do, considering, like I say, we speak a lot, me and my children, still today, every week, whether they be in England, whether they decide to go to Hawaii, Thailand, we still make it a Monday meeting that we do get together to see how things are going. And if I found, personally myself, that was wrong, I would probably stop. But there's always, like, let's say I did agree to, let's say my daughter having sex at 11. She asked me and I said, yeah. I would be shocked. Hell yeah. That'll be my consequence to that. If my daughter didn't ask and she did it, then now she has to suffer the trauma and the consequences of her father not guiding her. But there'd be no way that I'll spank her for asking a question like that. I would probably do this, sit her down, and we will have a talk about it, which we have done many, many times. But like I said to you before, as with the girls, it would be my wife that would do the spanking, not me. I don't have my daughters. I don't let my sons touch their daughters either. But if my wife decided she didn't want to spank them, that would be her choice. For me, I control my sons. For me, I'm the man. So for me, I guide my sons to the best of what I can do. And then, well, in my opinion, people at every farm that would go help out think they're the greatest fucking boys in the world, and so do I. And they all say, mate, you've done a great job of not bringing your boys. So for me, people saying that, for me, with my son saying that we're happy with what we've done, because we were watching this the other day and they were saying, Dad, that's a bit out of place. We don't think we're traumatized. And I said, well, listening to a lot of people, they seem to think you are, son, because of the spanking. And they say, well, sometimes if it wasn't for your spanking, we would be dead right now. Because like I said, a farm can be quite a dangerous place to be on. If you've ever been on a 10,000 hectare farm, you would know. I mean, the bush, the mountains are dangerous. You got to be taught, and there's consequences if you're not. So for me, I'm just setting my sons up for life. Well, that's my opinion, and for myself, and for my sons that we talk, they think I've done a great job. My grandsons love the fact that, which, same again with our granddaughters, that's not my job, to guide them. My job is to keep guiding my own children, my grandchildren. My job is to spoil them as much as I can, boys or girls. That's my job. to give them all the love. It's their parents' job to do their stuff. And you can talk, and thank you for listening.
Of course. Okay, so I want to emphasize that people can undergo things like abuse or other kinds of negative things and not think that they've been traumatized. But one, that doesn't mean that they haven't. And two, them being a case of not being traumatized doesn't mean that the action itself is justified, because other people do incur trauma from being spanked. Again, if your children have not been evaluated by like a psychiatrist, there's no way to know for sure whether or not they've actually endured some kind of trauma. I think what's important is if you know that spanking your kids can result in the things that I've mentioned earlier, like lower IQ and like violence against other people. Not substance abuse in your case because you're not around substances. But there are other negative impacts. I don't see why, if there are alternatives to spanking, that you would still continue to spank your kids. And I think this will be the last point, and then I'll move on to the next guest once you're done speaking. But please continue. I'm done.
No, I do respect what you just finished saying, and I'll ever think about that. Not saying that I'll do what you've just finished explaining to me, but yeah, I will leave it at that. And thank you so much. Thank you so much, and you have an awesome day.
Thank you. You too. Bye bye.
Bye.
Moving on to the next guest. Hello?
Hello?
Hi. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Okay. Do you think spanking is right?
Well, I for argument's sake, I'm gonna say yes.
For argument's sake.
Yeah, because I don't think spanking is as black and white as the topic is calling it to be. You know, there's someone in your chat that I'm speaking with, and she did put up a good point. She said, when you discipline your child as far as spanking them, the child will fear you more than the actual consequence. I understand what she's saying, but I feel like there's just levels to the situation. Like, I don't think a child should be beaten or anything like that, but when I was growing up, you know, you got spanked. You got a tap on the rear end for doing something wrong. You don't do it again if you don't want the spanking. There's TikToks. I don't know if anybody's seen it or you specifically. There's this little girl, and the mother's like, "What'd you be saying about me?" or something like that. And then the little girl said, "You gonna whoop me?" She said, "No, I'm not." You know what I'm saying? It is understanding. So when it comes to discipline, I feel like it really depends on the adult. There's abuse that comes from that stems just from families. Like, you know what I'm saying? I understand that, but when it comes to a disciplinary level, I don't see a problem with it.
Okay, so considering the psychological ramifications that come with spanking, I don't see how you could justify spanking.
Again, like, I have an older brother. You know, there's things that he'll do that I'll be like, yo, why do you let your kid talk to you like this? He just doesn't get it, or things like that. I just feel like sometimes words, they'll just say and do anything. Kids will most definitely say things because they don't know, or they're just not afraid of certain consequences, knowing that certain things will just go as far as oh, don't do that. I'm gonna take your iPad away, and then that they won't care. Like, what if you have a child that you take something away and they take it back, they snatch it from you, go in their room, close the door and lock the door, then what? And then just because they don't care about words. There are some kids that just really just are a little out of control as well, that make parenting difficult. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the whole is spanking right? I feel like it's not as black and white.
So if spanking doesn't work, then what?
If spanking doesn't work, then what? I see some people will probably say therapy or something like that.
Yeah, I completely agree. But why hit your kid and possibly traumatize them further when you could just go straight to therapy?
Sometimes I don't think, well, that's what I'm saying. Hitting and spanking is different to me. I don't think
spanking
anybody.
is a kind of hit. It's a strike on the butt. That's still hitting them.
Through definition, but like, I don't want to say anything that, you know, when you're intimate with with your significant other.
Oh yeah, but they can consent to that. Kids can't consent to spanking. Kids can't consent, period.
So when a child's just downright disrespectful, then therapy doesn't work. You're just not supposed to enforce anything like at all. Like
Physically? No.
yelling can be more traumatizing than physical.
I don't think you should yell at your kid either. I was yelled at, and that was traumatizing as fuck.
I mean, I don't know. I've been spanked. I've been yelled at. If I didn't want to get yelled at or spanked, I just didn't do what I did to get yelled at or spanked.
Right, but did that teach you that, like, why what you were doing was wrong? Or did it just teach you, this thing causes me to get hit, and I don't like getting hit, so I'm not going to do this thing?
It was both. It was, I did something I wasn't supposed to do, so I got hit and yelled at. And if I didn't do that, then I would have never got hit. And if I did what I was supposed to do in the beginning, then I wouldn't have put my parent in that position. It's all about the children's mentality. Like, kids know right from wrong at the same time as well. You as a kid, you know what you're doing when you're doing something wrong. Like let's just be honest.
Yeah, but what's wrong in this case? Because, like, parents will spank their kids for a lot of things.
And that's wrong with the parent at that point. You should never have a bad day at work and then your child is hungry and keeps asking you if they hungry, they hungry, and then you yell at them and smack them because you had a bad day. That's bad parenting.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, let's say, for example, this is the reason why I was yelled at and also threatened, but we're not going to talk about that.
Right. So
my mom thought that, like, it was okay to, like, scream at me for speaking to her in a way that she said was disrespectful. But she never explained to me, like, why what I was saying was disrespectful, and to this day I still don't know. So I stopped doing the disrespectful thing, but I didn't stop the specific thing. I just stopped talking to her. Like, period. So I barely ever spoke to her. Did I get yelled at for that anymore? No. But I also don't speak to her anymore.
So it didn't solve
If she would have just... Right. Like, if she would have told me what exactly I was doing that was disrespectful. Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you for the $10 on Cash App, Renee. I'm sorry, but that means I have to kick you. Goodbye. I'm sorry, 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 goodbye, I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, that person did not join. Thank Peasus is crazy work. Oh, there's no one in the request, y'all. There's no one in the request. Can you join? Yeah, sure. He was annoying me as crazy. Yeah, you can join if you are an op. I just sent you an invite. But yeah, to continue, I to this day have no idea what I said that was disrespectful, and now my mom is blocked. So.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Hi. How old are you?
Hi, I'm 21.
Okay. Do you think spanking is right?
No, I don't think it is at all.
Oh, her.
Can I still say my piece, or is that? Or would you
Well,
like
since
me
no
to
one's in the
go?
requests, I will allow it. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. I know a lot of people in the comments are saying that it's okay to spank your kids.
Are they? I
First of
can't
all-
see the comments because my glasses are off, but you can elaborate.
So there's a few people in the comments saying it's okay, but I think first of all, there's two things that is worrying about it. First of all, there's hitting your kid, which isn't right, and then there's also the process of violating their rights in a way, in sort of taking their clothes off and then hitting them. And I think that's also very traumatizing.
Disgusting.
I know. And there's a lot of reports on it as well. There's a lot of Harvard reports. There's a lot of National Institute of Health reports saying that, you know, when kids get spanked or hit or whatever is done to them, it can create a lot of pent-up anger and mental health issues. And I think it's just not right to spank your kids. So, yeah, that's all I have to say. I just thought I should put that out there.
Well, thank you for coming up, my love. That was very valuable. And I hope you have the rest of your day.
And you. I don't know how to leave.
I got you. No worries.
Perfect. Thank you.
That's such a pretty voice. Yes, Faith, you can come up. Might as well, since people are hiding. You know what? Maybe, let's see.
Yay! Hey!
Hi, Faith. Long time no see.
Yes, how are you? I hope you had a great time in Houston.
I did. I had the best time. I miss Ray already. It was so much fun.
She's so beautiful and pregnant.
She is!
And Tashika is beautiful too. Okay, but I want to talk about this topic really quick. I am a nanny, and I just want everybody to know there's many different ways that you can discipline a child before spanking. Obviously, I'm not allowed to hit the kids that I watch. So, like, it depends on what's going on. You can say, do you want to do this? And we can do this first. Like, look at me, take a deep breath. Why are you upset? Sometimes they just need a nap, for goodness sake. I mean, you know, there's many different reasons why with toddlers or kids of all age get really upset, you know. Just that causes parents don't understand. Like, they do it because they don't know how. It's like, well, the first argument is, well, that happened to me when I was a kid, so I'm going to do the same thing. And how are you? You know, like, do you need this therapy? let's unpack that.
Right. Let's wake it up.
You want to give that to your child too? You're hurt? You don't want to give that hurt? No. Let's stop it in the root. That's the problem. You don't know how to do something different. You just want to keep the cycle going, and it's more difficult to do something to try a different thing than it is to stop it. That's the problem. I know, because my sister is doing the same thing with my nephew, you know, and it's like, you just want to take the easy way out instead of doing the hard work. That's crazy. It really annoys me.
It gets lazy.
Yeah, it's getting very lazy. And I pray every day. I wish I was with my nephew to like stop. And that's also why he's 3 years old and he's like, you know, his development is bad because they're not bad. It's like, it's stunted because they put him in front of the TV and everything, and they need to just watch him better and read to him more and everything. And I didn't mean to come over here and bitch about my life, but that's just a whole thing. But yeah, also on another subject, Sam, I have the biggest question ever. Please help me understand, why do some people keep coming in here? A lot of people keep coming into here like, I have watched, no offense, I love everybody in the comments. Please do not attack me. I just need help understanding. I watch your lives all the time. Sam comes up and says GAY in every other And honestly, I don't get it. I really need help. And you're like, don't say this here. If someone bans you, I'm going to get you banana. I'm sorry. I'm going to throw all types of hands in the comments. I don't understand it. Please.
My brain be doing backflips and somersaults trying to understand myself. When I find out, I will let you know.
Thank you so much. Like I get the men that just like, they're not the little boys that come up here and just physically don't have brain cells. Okay, you can tell them a whole bunch of times they're not listening. I'll give them the smallest of passes because their brains aren't there enough. But like the ones that, like I said, come on guys. So let's just be more vigilant. I know in our everyday life, it's really easy to say that word, but for Sam's Live, please be as careful as you possibly can. That's all I wanted to say. My piece. Okay. But
Thank you for
all right. Okay, you're welcome. Hi everyone. Okay, have a good one. Love you, Sam. Bye bye.
Love you too. Bye bye. All right, y'all.
On Wednesday, so.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, just things are going well. Just wanted to say hi.
Well, hi. I'm glad that you're doing well. Oh, also, tell me how the chicken tastes, because I'm sure it's awesome.
Yeah, it's really good.
Period. Especially in Jamaican curry chicken. I'm gonna have to order that tomorrow, actually. But anyway, thank you for coming up, darling.
No problem.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, y'all. We have an op shortage. So, I'll be doing the trans topic. The trans topic in question is trans men or men. This will be very short. This will probably be 30 minutes because I usually don't have the mental bandwidth to handle the bullshit that comes out of people's mouths, right? I will finish my makeup, and when I finish my makeup, it's over. Okay? When I finish my makeup, it's over. Thank you. Follow me if you don't already. I fear this topic will be a little bit more heated than previous ones. I'm not sure that I want to do that, actually. Oh, yeah. To the person who asked, can someone explain the whole X amount of money equals kick thing? Sure. If a guest is annoying, I have my Cash App, my Venmo, my PayPal in my bio. If you send me $10 on any of those platforms, they're kicked. No questions asked. Unless I'm trying to educate them on something. So yeah, that's what that means. For some people, it's a money gun gift. For some people, it's $5. But that's what that means. And actually, this rule was requested to be instated by my supporters. So, W supporters for giving me this lovely idea. But anyway, also, I see you in here now, Amanda, because I'm up close to the screen. Hi, Amanda. Hello, Amanda. Anyway, I invited the girl who rejected me to the movies, and now she's sitting next to me tomorrow. Girl. I don't believe in God, but I'll pray for you. Damn. God damn. Oh, I mean, if you want it to be, Annie. If you want that to be a kick. But alright, guys. I'm gonna hit the restart one more time. I need a Slavic boyfriend is crazy, Eden. Anyway. I will be right back with the trans topic. Again, follow me if you don't already. Stick around, hit the refresh. I'll be right back. Mwah. Hello everyone, I need y'all to spam those shares, okay? Spam those shares. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I'm trying to decide what shade I want to use on my lid. But hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. For the third time. I got these 2 new palettes recently. I'm very excited to use them, but I'm trying to decide which glitter I should use on my lid because I want to do something smoky. You guys know I love my eyeshadow. Y'all, please have a guest quest if you think trans men are not men. I think I could use this. Let me. Ooh, the mirror broke. Damn, that's never happened to me before. That's actually kind of upsetting. But anyway, look at this palette. Look at this palette. But y'all, please type in the guest request if you think trans men are not men. But even cooler than that palette. Hold on. Look at how these reflect. They're so pretty. It's just a whole palette full of multi-chromes and duochromes. So good. I might have to dip into Daydream. I think I'm gonna have to dip into Daydream. Hi, how old are you?
41.
Okay. Do you think trans men are not men?
I don't think trans men are men.
Okay, why is that?
Because trans men is a man that transformed from something else into a man, and man is a man that was already a man.
Right, but in the definition of trans man, you use the word man.
Because they transform into what is known as a man.
So they're men.
They transform into men.
Making them now men.
They're men now, but not original men. They're trans men.
Yes, that is correct.
Right.
Yes. But they would still be men now, though. They weren't previously, and now they are.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly. Agreed. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have anything else you would like to add?
Not really. Not really.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for coming up.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye. Moving on to the next guest. Hello?
Hi.
Hi. How old are you?
19.
What year were you born?
2005.
Okay. Do you think trans men are men?
No.
Why is that?
I think that they can identify or just as a trans woman, but you can't really necessarily become something. You can't become another sex.
Well, yeah, they're not claiming to be another sex. They're
They
claiming to be another gender.
How do I put this? Because I know when people have this topic, they'd be like, if I say biological, they'd be like, oh, well, biology plays in gender. So if you were just born a woman and you transition over to a man, or if you were born a man and you transition to a woman, that's fine. You can identify as one, but you can't literally be one. According to scientists, your DNA and your body. So, but I mean, it's not y'all can claim it all you want, but you can't physically be one unless you get the surgery and even then, surgery pills, you still won't be one. I mean,
Wait, so then what is a man to you?
You have that, like, if a doctor, you know, if you go to the doctor and they say what you are, then that's what you are. I haven't studied like biology or anything like that, because I know as soon as I start saying oh well, a man has you know, a man's parts, then they'll go into, oh well, there's people with these critical conditions, and then that's a whole nother thing. So without all the conditions, a man is someone that has a between their legs. That's what they are. Besides, don't bring up any conditions that people might have. Just a man with a part, because they don't.
Well, yeah, but the conditions are important because we can't just bar those people from gender. Like, do they just not get gender?
Okay,
Because
so
they're still people. They still exist.
so somebody with a male part, they're a man without any condition. Do you think that they can be a woman?
Yeah.
That's impossible. If we talking about if we, I mean, you can identify.
This is why I'm like asking you, what is a man to you? Is that just somebody with a penis?
Yeah, somebody with that, and obviously higher testosterone and facial hair.
Okay, so if someone has a penis but also boobs,
That's
still
different, because there's men that there's bigger men that have those, and that's fine. But like, I'm just saying, and then you have strong men that have it too. So not like womanly, but just that.
Okay, there are some men that have really pronounced breast tissue. Bigger than some women's breast tissue, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Are those people just not men under your worldview?
No, they're still considered. If they were born a man and they have that condition, then they're a man.
Right, but then what does born a man mean? Because it sounds like you're conflating man and male right now. But trans men are not claiming to be male, they're claiming to be men. They and I also acknowledge that, like, their biological sex is not male. Like, we already know that. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
non-binary, but I'm biologically female. Nothing's gonna change that.
Yeah.
So I'm just not really understanding, like, what your understanding of a man is.
Right. I agree with what you just said. So I mean, you already know that you can't biologically be anything else, and that's really it. I'm just saying, like, don't, like, people can't be on this app being delusional and saying that, well, they can, like, you can't change that physical thing. It's almost impossible unless you get some type of surgery, which it still won't change your DNA. So
Right, but again, the premise is trans men are men, not trans men are males. Like, I'm not claiming they're males. So
right. So they can identify as men, sure, that's fine, but they can't be actual real men.
Okay, so what is a real man to you?
If you come out and the doctor says you're a man, and then later on in life when you get older you try to change your gender to another, and you try to change your what is it called, your pronouns or something to something else, then I mean you can do that, but you can't physically be another sex or male, female.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. So...
Why are y'all questioning me? I literally...
Because we're like... Because you said they're not a real man, is what you just said.
Who?
But you...
Trans men are not real men.
Right, so I'm asking you, what is a real man? Is a real man a male?
Yeah, if you come out and they say you're a man, they like you're a boy or a girl, then that's what you are.
Okay, so if you're intersex, then what? If you're intersex, then what?
Right. So I'm not going to talk about intersex people. We talking about... Because that's not my place. We talking about whether or not somebody's a female or a male. If they...
We're not. We're talking about whether someone is a woman or a man. You're talking about people being female or male. That's why I'm bringing up intersex people, because that's another kind of sex category. I'm talking about gender, which is why I'm confused. Like, why are we talking about sex? That's why I asked you, what is a man to you?
Like I said, if you come out, if you get they're like, what's in your stomach? Oh, it's a girl, or oh, it's a boy, and what the doctor gave you, then that's what you are.
Okay,
off,
so
certain things, not just saying if they say it, but based off certain things.
Okay, so you're saying that you are a man if you are a male.
Wait, which? So you think it's a difference between men and male? If so,
Yes.
then I'm interested to learn. You can tell me.
Sure. Male is a sex category. This is going to be based off of. Oh, thank you for the DJ glasses, Amanda. This is going to be based off of things like the balances of your hormones, your chromosomes, your gametes, your genitalia, yada yada yada. But man is just a gender category.
Okay.
That's how I'm defining man.
Okay, and then I mean, I agree, but I just know that they can't, because like a lot of people argue that they can literally be a male, and it's impossible.
Well, no, that's Delulu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming up.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Bye bye.
Bye, guys.
Moving on to the next guest.
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 33.
Okay. Do you think trans men are men?
No, absolutely not, and I can prove it to you that they're not, using your own logic and rhetoric.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, so, I mean, the whole basis for your argument is based in social constructionism, right? So it's this idea that essentially humans are genderless widgets, right? That the idea of a man is a gender identity, right? Or man or woman, that we are genderless widgets essentially performing the idea of what it means to be a man to the world, right? That we are expressing our gender identity, right? That the physical body and biology of the person doesn't determine their gender, right?
It can. I'm saying it doesn't have to. It can. It doesn't have to.
Okay, great. So if that were to be true, and sex and gender are completely, separate, right?
Not entirely separate. They can have there's a relationship between the two of them. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. What would be the needs for somebody who is, let's say, well, first off, let's go male to female transgender, right? That's a sex category. So you say sex and gender are separate, but they call themselves male to female. So why are they trying to use, sex? It's illogical. They're trying to use sex categorizations to explain their gender transition. They call themselves male to female, but they acknowledge that they'll never be. You say that sex and gender are separate, that a male to female person knows that they're male, right? But they call it male to female. So that makes no sense. And then also too, if sex and gender were truly separate, what would be the need for, say, for example, a male to female person to go and affirm their gender using cross-sex hormones? Keyword cross-sex.
Lovely.
What would be the need, and also what would be the need for them to mimic the secondary sex characteristics of biological woman? Like breasts,
Which one do you want me to-
less body hair.
Which point am I tackling first? Because you made 3.
It's the same point.
Well, no, you made one general point.
It's quite literally the same point. You're just not grasping the concept. Sex and gender are not separate.
You made 3 different points.
No, they're the same point.
Sir, you made 3 points to support your argument. You said 3 different things.
Yeah,
I'm asking you which thing you want me to address first.
Address the entire subject. If you were not doing your makeup and you were actually intently listening, you would be able to grasp the concept.
I heard all 3 of what you said.
Okay, then
I want to go point.
Rebuttal.
Okay.
Freestyle it.
I'm asking you which point you'd like me to
Whichever
go
point
at
you would
first.
like.
Okay, thanks. Also, who the fuck are you talking to? I'm trying to have like a civil conversation with you. Let's not talk down. Thanks.
I'm not talking down. It's just
You
very.
are.
It's
If you
no, I'm
weren't
not.
doing your makeup,
You're gaslighting right
I'm
now.
not.
Actually.
All right, sure. All right, I'm
Yeah.
gaslighting the fuck out of you.
You are.
Period. Anyway, let's start with the last point then, since that's one that I'm able to recall the easiest.
Yeah, because you weren't paying attention.
I was paying attention.
No, you weren't. You were doing your makeup.
Can one not multitask?
So then, can you ask my? Okay, I would like you to go one by one. I made 3 points. Address each one.
That's literally what I just asked you if I could do.
I'll rephrase them. I'll do the TLDR, like all shorthand version, right?
Thank you for muting them, Caro. Anyway, let's see. The last point that you made was, why would a trans person go to try and change their mannerisms in order to do what is associated with the other sex?
No, that's not what I said.
That is what you said.
No,
the
it's not.
second point that you made is, why would this person
I said nothing
do
about
things
mannerisms.
like change their sex characteristics, like with hormones and this, that, and the third.
That's not what I said. I have to literally repeat it because you weren't paying attention. So
you repeat yourself to say is not similar to what I just said, sure. If what you're about to say is similar to what I just said, I'm dropping you. Go ahead.
You're gonna find an excuse to run.
I'm
so
not
I never
running.
mentioned. I
You're
never
being
mentioned.
disrespectful
I
as
never
fuck.
meant. You're gaslighting. I never mentioned
I'm
anything
not
about manner.
gaslighting
Yes, you are.
All right. Okay.
You never.
What we're not about to do is have you talk to me like I'm a little girl. I'm not running. I'm here to have a civil conversation. If you can't have a civil conversation,
Look how you're
without
talking
telling
to me.
that, yeah,
It's
I'm
really
talking to you like
disrespectful.
that. Okay, that's fine. I'm cool with that. If you can't talk to me like we're having a
I'm
normal
not.
conversation, and you are
Keep it civil.
required to make it seem like I am somehow
Please be
below
civil and
you
give me
or
the respect.
something, I'm not giving you respect. You disrespected me first. I'm not
I'm
giving
not.
you respect.
How was I disrespectful?
Well, every time I tell you, you tell me
Be
I'm
concise.
gaslighting you. So
Be concise. Where was I disrespectful? That's not disrespectful when somebody's trying to tell you.
you're claiming that
If you're being
I'm
psychologically
not able to track, sir. Number one, you're talking over me. First disrespectful thing. Stop doing that. I gave you your chance to talk, and you yapped for a good minute and a half.
You didn't pay attention.
If I'm asking you if I didn't understand, because I wanted to go point by point so I'd be able to understand better, then can you reiterate? But
Great,
I
I'll
said,
reiterate.
which point do you want me to go by first? And you didn't answer me. So please, go ahead.
Great. Okay. So here's the deal. This social constructionist theory of gender, which presupposes that sex and gender are separate, right?
Mm-hmm.
That we are essentially genderless widgets performing to the world the idea of our gender identity, right? That the mask we put on determines what we are to the world, right? That's what social constructionism is.
Amanda, thank you for the $10. Goodbye. Moving on to the next guest. Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, it's going well, thank you. How old are you?
39.
Okay. Do you think trans men are men?
I do, but I got a quick question. Question.
Yeah.
Why do people got all the smoke for trans women, but silent on trans men?
Honestly, I think it's because what a woman is something that's so heavily dictated by societal expectation that if you try and say that a woman is one thing but they don't think that it is, then they take personal offense to that.
So I just want to know because I've dated trans women in the past, right? But never really dated trans men. I'm not really into trans men in that sense. You know what I mean? If the vibes work, the vibes work. You know what I mean? But I really met a trans man where the vibes work. You know what I mean?
Understandable.
So, because I always wondered about that, because even when you get like studs and stuff, sure they present as women, but they take on a lot of male traits in society.
Sure.
I just want to know, how come people don't, get all tight about like trans men? Is it because like the idea of man is like ambiguous? Because like everybody say like, when it comes to trans women, everybody says, oh, a woman gotta have, the right genitals, or they gotta have they gotta have baby, they gotta have periods and stuff. But, and then they just say like, well, a man dressing up with a wig and makeup, that's not really a woman. I'm like, but when it comes to man, it's like you can just be anything and be a man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's literally just like textbook misogyny. But also, you're not an op. You're actually like pleasant, and you're not supposed to be pleasant. So I have to drop you. But I appreciate your presence, and thank you for being here.
I get it. I'll see you.
Bye, my love.
Bye.
All right. Moving on to the next guest.
Hello.
Hi. How old are you?
I'm in my 20s.
Okay. Can I have your birth year? People have to be at least 18.
I'm in my 20s because I was born in 2003.
Okay. Do you think trans men are men?
Honestly, no, I do not.
Okay. Why is that?
Okay, so just by my voice, you know that I'm a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. For me, like, I can't really see myself dating a trans man because I don't know. There is something that I need. Like, I'm looking for something more, rather than just like you changing your agendas and stuff like that.
Well, I guess respectfully, are you adverse to vagina?
What's that?
As in, do you only like the penis as genitalia? Is it the vagina?
No, it's not. Being a man has nothing to do with the penis thing. Okay, there is more to that.
Okay.
So
what is it about like a trans man that you think makes them not a man then, if it's not the penis? Because I agree, it shouldn't be the penis. But okay, could you elaborate?
It's more than that. How do you say? First of all, the energy. Okay, when someone is a man or a female, the energy. I don't know how to say. Do you see the vibe? So for me, like you can have a perfect whatever, but like, how do I say? I want to ask you something though. Are trans men supposed to say if they're trans? To tell their partners?
I guess to their partners, I think they should. Yeah. Because a lot of the time it has to do with like a genital preference. And if your partner is not consenting to someone having a vagina, then I'd say that would be pretty rocky. I don't think that would constitute consent. I do think though that if you're like just going out on a date with someone and it's not gonna go sexually, I don't think people should be required to disclose that they're trans, because it can put them in danger. But if things are gonna get sexual, or you want to like be serious with this person in like a long-term relationship, then yeah, you should probably tell them that you're trans.
Yeah, I don't know. My opinion is I feel like they should be telling the truth. Like, if you're trans, tell someone the truth.
Well, yeah,
it doesn't matter
like,
if it's like on this early stage of the relationship or in the middle stage. Honest for me matters, to be honest.
But that can put them in danger of literally being beaten up and or unalived.
Yeah, but don't you think also you're taking advantage of someone knowing that, okay, let's say, for example, you started dating this person and then this person is a Christian, right? And then you like this person, this person likes you so much. And then you hide it that you are trans. And then later on, you tell this person. How do you feel this person is going to feel?
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that like hiding it is necessarily like a good thing or that it'll make people feel good. But when the options are die or tell the truth, die or lie, I think they should pick the lie. until they feel comfortable with this person and then they feel like safe to tell this person. Unless things are going to get sexual.
But if you're not feeling comfortable to this person, then you shouldn't even be connecting with this person.
I agree. But realistically, if you're like meeting someone on a dating app, you're probably not going to tell them that you're trans if you feel like they might, try and unalive you.
Or I don't know. I feel like for me, honestly, I do not care like if I'm meeting you like the first day or first day usually people they do not talk much, right? But at least like in the 3 days that I'm getting to know you, telling me about that.
Yeah, I agree. But if this is like a first date kind of thing, I don't think they should be required to tell because that could put them in danger. But again, like if this is gonna become a hookup or like you want this to become like an actual thing that you guys are actually like going to be together or spend prolonged time together, then yeah, you should tell that person. But if it's like a first date type of situation, like I don't think they should be required to do that.
Okay, so you do not encourage them to tell if it's just a hookup?
Yeah. If it is a hookup though, and things are gonna get sexual, that person can have a genital preference. In that case, then yeah, you should tell them. But if like it's just a date, you guys are like going out for drinks or something, or you guys are just getting to know each other at the first date, like I don't think you should be required to disclose that you're trans because that doesn't affect anything. Now, around date number 3, when things are starting to look like they might actually get serious, or you guys are trying to pursue each other, then yeah, you should probably tell that person you're trans.
Okay, and why is it homophobic for someone to prefer not to date a trans man or a trans woman?
You said why is it what?
Why is it homophobic for someone to prefer not to be with a trans man or a trans woman?
Oh, well, it wouldn't be homophobic, it'd be transphobic. But again, if it's just because like you have a genital preference, I don't think that's transphobic. But if this person is transitioned and you would really like have no other way of telling they're trans unless they told you, and then that makes you not want to date them, then that's transphobic. Because the only thing that is turning you off about this person is the fact that they are trans. That is by definition transphobic.
Okay, so if I decide that I'm not gonna date him because he's a trans, then I'm transphobic?
That would be transphobic, yeah. If it's not because like you like if you want to have kids or something and this person is infertile, like that's one thing. Or like if this person has genitals that you are not attracted to, that's another thing. But like if the only way that you would know that they're trans is if they told you and then they tell you and you're like, oh well now actually I don't want you, that's pretty transphobic. Yeah.
So it is trans. Okay, so why does it has to do like how do you say? Why is it wrong for someone deciding not to date a trans just because they're trans?
Well, then that would be transphobia. Whether you think transphobia is bad or not is entirely up to you. But to be transphobic just means to have like an adverse reaction to trans people. That would be an adverse reaction to trans people, just on the basis of them being trans, which would make it transphobia.
I see. Well, I guess I'm a transphobia at this point then.
Oh.
According to your definition.
Unfortunately, yes. That would... Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, wait, so are you a trans woman or are you a trans man?
Oh, neither. I'm non-binary.
Okay, you're just a woman?
I'm biologically female, but I'm non-binary.
Okay. I see. Anyways, nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you too. Bye-bye.
You can log me out. Bye.
Okay, I got you. All right. Moving on to the next guest. Not gonna lie, y'all, the makeup kind of eats. Hello?
Hi, good evening.
Hi, how old are you?
42.
Okay. Do you think trans men are men?
Do I think what?
Do you think trans men are men?
Yes, of course. They're biologically men.
Oh, that's an interesting take. What do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm sorry. A transgender man? Like if a
Yeah.
woman wants to transition into a man?
Yeah.
Oh no, 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 no.
Okay. Why?
No. A transgender man is transitioning from a woman to a man, right?
Yes.
So they're still a woman biologically.
They're female biologically. Which
Yeah.
I'm not denying that, they're not denying that, but I'm not saying they're male, I'm saying they're a man.
Why would you say that they're a man if they were born a woman?
Because sex and gender are not the same thing.
But your birth certificate clearly tells you, and when you look in between your legs, you know exactly what you are.
Yeah, they would be biologically female. They're not saying they're not female. They're saying they're both female and a man at the same time. Because sex and gender are not the same. Whoa, that's
Sex and gender are the same. Your sex is your organ that you was born with.
Well, sex is denoted by a lot of things. It's the organs, like it's your genitalia, it's your gametes, it's your hormones. I'm sorry, this eyeshadow is so fucking pretty. I'm actually kind of like, it's kind
Yeah,
of
your
It's
your
kind of
sex
upsetting.
identity. Oh, okay. Your sex determines who you are
How so?
because of the way you were born. Like if you were born a woman and you want to transition into a man, you're still a woman biologically.
You're still
You're
female
pretending.
biologically.
You're pretending to be what you're not.
Well, no, you're not pretending. They know they're biologically female.
You have to take artificial stuff so you can believe that you're something that you're not.
Well, no, they're not claiming to be biologically male. That's not what a trans man thinks they are. That's why I'm trying to explain to you that sex and gender are not the same thing. Trans men do not think they're male. Trans men think that they're men.
Okay. I'm a little confused.
Okay. So sex, that's going to be the biological thing. It's going to be
Yes.
your chromosomes, your gametes, your genitalia, your hormones, yada yada yada. Your gender is going to be a category. This could be man, woman, non-binary, gender fluid. This is going to be based off of how you navigate the world or how you participate in gender. So like the gender roles you choose to participate in or not participate in, the gender label that you like, your pronouns, the way that you dress, the language that you use and how you use it, the way you navigate social situations, this, that, and the third.
Okay. That's
So when I say
interesting.
trans men are men, I'm not saying trans men are biologically male, because that's just not true. What
Yeah,
I'm saying
exactly.
is they're claiming to be a part of the gender category associated with males, which is why they'll do things like get bottom surgery sometimes, or cut their hair, or take testosterone, yada yada yada. They know that they are biologically female, and they're not claiming, or at least most of them are, they're not claiming to be biologically male. What they are saying, though, is that they would like to be gendered as a man.
Okay, there was a discussion that you was having with the previous person, and you were saying that if they were to go on a date with a particular straight person, why would they put their life in danger by dating someone that is thinking that they are a female when they're actually a man? Like,
Right, that's the thing. If this person does, like, if they don't know that they have a specific kind of genitalia, that's one thing. I think, like, you should have conversations
fair.
about, like,
It's
what
not
this
fair.
person's, what's not fair.
it's not fair to the straight person thinking that they're actually with a real woman when they're actually with a fake. Like, you have to
Oh,
let them know
wow,
that
that's,
even if-
damn, that's, wow,
No,
that's,
honestly,
wow, that's,
honestly. No, they have to be
wow,
you have to
that's,
be truthful. That's how they get killed. That's how they end up murdered.
No, they just telling someone that you're trans can be enough for someone to want to murder you. Like they don't have to see the genitalia.
But what I don't understand is that why would they put their life in danger dating a straight person?
Should they just not date?
Well, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying that this is like a psychological like problem. Like they need like
a psychological problem.
Yes, because they want to date something that is not attractive. They want to date a straight person that is not attracted to them.
Well, no. If they're trying to date someone and that person does not have a preference for their genitalia, then they shouldn't continue dating that person. But you shouldn't reveal that you're trans to a stranger. That puts you in danger of being schmurdered. I'm saying around like date 2 or date 3. Like if you're talking about things maybe getting sexual.
No.
Okay, so you should just risk your life?
What I'm saying is that they shouldn't even engage in trying to date someone that is not attracted to them in the first place. Like,
how would they know they're not attracted to them?
I'm sorry, not attraction. Like, if I'm a man, I'm actually a lady, but I'm just saying, for instance, if I was a man and I see a female and I'm thinking that she's a real woman, but she's not, and she's perpetrating to be a real woman after the 3rd date, and you tell me that you're not a real woman, that you have surgery or whatever, you can get killed for that.
Okay, so how is a trans person supposed to know whether or not this person is going to literally end their life?
What I'm saying is that
how are they going to know?
What do you mean?
How is a trans person supposed to know when it is or is not safe to reveal that they're trans?
That means that they're not supposed to be dating straight people that are not attracted to them pretending to be what they're not.
How are they supposed to know that this person does not like the genital preference? Or do they just ask, hey, do you like cock?
They know that the guy that they want to get with only wants a real woman. They know that.
Well,
that's
no,
why they're
because
pretending.
trans women date cisgendered men all the time. So that's not true. There are trans women with cisgendered man boyfriends. So that's just not gonna work.
I don't understand what you mean, because all I know is that I just don't understand why a fake will want to date a straight person.
You gotta stop calling them that. That's.
But they are a fake though. It's not natural.
So okay. So you're allowed to say that you don't think that trans men are men or that trans women are women, because that's the conversation we're having. But you don't have to be disrespectful and call them fake, this, that, and the third. Like, even if that's not your intention, I understand that. But, like, calling them, like, fake or counterfeit men or women is very disrespectful, whether you agree with them or not.
But it's the truth, though.
Okay, just because you think that they're not real men or real women does not mean that you calling them fake is okay. Now, if you want to call them fake, respectfully, I'm not going to platform you.
Okay, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything, but I'm just saying is that they have to find a way to date their own. If they can just date their own, will be better for instead of them trying to target straight people that are looking for. Honestly.
Target?
Yes. Wouldn't a transgender person better off dating a transgender person?
Not necessarily.
Yes, because that would prevent them from getting hurt.
Well, sure, but if the trans person that you're trying to date does not have the genital preference that you have, then why would you date them?
I don't understand.
Like, if a trans woman likes men who have a penis, then why would she date a trans man with a vagina?
Why don't she just date a trans man that has a penis as well? If a
Not
trans
everyone
man,
has the ability to transition. So now you're saying trans women should only date trans men who have transitioned. That population is minuscule. Transitioning costs tens of thousands of dollars. That is incredibly hard to find. So should they just like die alone? Question mark.
all I'm saying is that I feel as if it's a deceitful relationship because you need to let them know from the beginning. Like if I was a transgender and a straight man walks up to me or a straight woman or whatever and I'm interested in them, I'm gonna let them know, hey, I transitioned, this is who I am. Would you want to date me?
And then they beat your ass.
No. If they're showing interest. Or you can just say, I'm not interested. Because I know for a fact that I'm not what you're looking for because I don't have, you know, what you think I'm supposed to have naturally. You know what I mean? I don't
How
understand.
do they communicate to them that they're trans without them beating their ass?
No, you don't have to say that I am trans.
So then
You
how?
already
So
know
then how do
that.
you communicate that?
So the way you go about it is that you ask the person, okay, you're interested in me, and I don't know. There's a way that you have to use discernment to know whether the person that's interested in you is actually straight or not. Obviously, you would know.
What? So they're just supposed to figure. They're just supposed to figure out if this person likes trans people or not. Like that. Like they're just supposed to figure that shit out and hope for the best. That's what you're saying. That ass.
I feel like this whole transgender thing causes a lot of killing, unintentional killing, because of the lifestyle that they choose.
People are not choosing to be trans.
It's a choice. I feel like it's a choice.
It's not.
I feel like it's a choice. It's either like
That
a
doesn't mean that it's a
psychological,
choice.
psychological something. Because
If it's a
somebody.
psychological something, how would it be a choice?
It could be either way. It could be either a choice or a psychological problem that they don't know that they have.
Problem? Why would that be a problem?
Something from the brain, you know.
Okay, so if
Maybe
it's something from the brain, then how are they choosing it?
because they believe it so much and they think that this is who they are, when in actuality it's a problem in the brain.
Well, it's not a problem. It's a difference. Like, do you think autism is a problem?
You can't compare autism to somebody that's transgender.
Yes, I can. They're both
That's not the
psychologically
same.
based.
That's not
Yeah,
the
but
same.
obviously not exactly the same. That's it's an analogy.
A autism person is from birth. That's different. Choosing to go and amputate your private part to look like something that you're not, that's that's a psychological problem.
You don't have to. You're not necessarily born with autism. That's not how autism works.
Yes. Most of them are born. Yes.
Do you want me to? You know what?
It might not be 100% born with it, but some are born with it.
Okay. So for someone who develops autism,
I can't
is
be
that a
comparing
choice?
autism. I can't be comparing autism to a transgender person. That's just a whole two different
you
categories.
definitely can. They're both psychologically based.
No, you cannot. At least one is not
According to
trying
what?
to. At least one is not trying to be what they're not.
People with autism are forced to pretend to be something they're not all the time. Do you know what masking is?
Autism is masking?
Yeah. Do you know what masking is?
Are you trying to say autism is masking?
No. I'm saying people with autism are forced to mask. There are so many people that you've probably met that either haven't been diagnosed with autism or have been, but have trained themselves to act how allistic people act so that they're not seen as an inconvenience to other people.
So what do you say to transgender people that regret doing those surgeries? There are cases of transgender people that regret what they did.
Yeah.
Going under the knife. Going under the knife. So
Yeah, that's
obviously,
like less than 1% of them. To
it's
them, I
not.
say
It
it
cannot
is.
be. It cannot
It is
be
less
less
than
than
1%.
1%.
It is less than
There's
1%.
no way.
It is less than
It's
1%.
more than that. It's more than that.
It's less than 1%.
Even that 1% is still a lot of the
Okay, so
population.
should people just not be allowed to make decisions for themselves because of the possibility of them not liking it later when it's less than 1%? Because if that's the case, then you should have that mentality with every single other kind of surgery ever.
Amputate. I mean, getting breast implant for a woman, you can't compare that to a man that decided to cut off their
That's not how
private
that
parts.
works.
I mean,
That is not how that works.
That's worse.
That's
At
not
least
how that works.
a real woman wants to like enhance their beauty. But a man that wants to transition into a woman by cutting off their private part, that's a psychological.
Okay, number one, that's not how bottom surgery works. They're not cutting off their penis, right? That's not how that works. And secondly, do you know the kinds of complications that come with breast implants? They can literally end your life.
The same thing with amputating your manhood to have a
That's
vagina.
not. Stop calling it that. That's not what. No, that's not how that works. But okay, so then you realize my point. Then, if you don't like this surgery, you have to equally dislike all other kinds of surgery, which you don't.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Do you think people who get a boob job are psychologically damaged?
You can't compare a real
I
woman
can.
that wants to
I can.
enhance her
I
beauty
absolutely
to a
can.
man that
I
wants
absolutely
to.
can. Yes, I
It's
can.
two different things.
Do you know?
It's
Can you
two
define
different
what an analogy is for me? What is an analogy?
All I'm saying is that you
Can you
cannot.
please tell me what an analogy is?
Well, how does that matter?
Because I'm giving you analogies. Do you know
Your
what an analogy is?
Your analogy does not. The category of your analogy is not the same. Like it's not the same.
So
you
then
cannot
explain to me
compare-
what an analogy is.
And if you want to compare, it's like you're comparing apples to orange.
You can compare
it's
apples
not-
to oranges. They're both
What I'm
fruits.
I know that, but
Okay.
a real woman that wants to get breast implants is different from a man that wants to transition into a woman.
And I
go
completely
get breast
agree with
implants.
you. So explain to me what an analogy is.
We're not talking. But you understand what I'm trying to say, right?
No, yeah, I do. It falls flat. If you can explain to me what an analogy is, I can tell you why that argument falls flat.
It does not fall flat because a woman is
Then
trying to
what is an
enhance her
analogy?
beauty. So I'm not Googling anything. I'm not Googling anything. Okay? English is not my first language, okay? So all I know is that you cannot compare.
Do you not know what an analogy
a real
is?
woman-
You don't have to know. I can explain it to you, but you keep avoiding the question, which is why this is awkward as fuck. But you can just tell me what.
Tell us the definition of your own analogy.
Oh, actually, thank you for the $10, Sam. But I'm gonna tell you what an analogy is first, and then I'm gonna explain to you why it's fine to compare. And then after that, I'm gonna kick you. An analogy is just a scenario, or I guess a proposition, and it compares two scenarios that are completely different in every other aspect, aside from the logic. The
That's what
logic
we've been
is the
talking about.
right. What I just told you was logically analogous
wanna give it a-
and
you just wanna
different
give it a
in
definition.
every other aspect. Because you're saying that it's different. That's the point. It's supposed to be different. The only thing that's supposed to be the same is the logic. That is the point. If I gave you two scenarios that were exactly the same, there would be no point in comparing them because they would be the same thing. They have to be different in order for me to get my point across. That's the point. So to say you can't compare apples and oranges, you absolutely can. They are similar, but they are not the same. They're both fruit, but one of them is citrus and one of them isn't. Like you.
That's what we've been talking about the whole time.
Yes, but you're saying the reason why I can't compare a woman getting a boob job and a trans woman getting bottom surgery is because they are two different things. The fact that they are two different things is the point. No, not a man. Not a man. You know what? Actually, you've been disrespectful this entire time towards the entire trans community. It's about time you left anyway. Moving on to the next guys. Also, thank you for the $10, fellow Sam. Mwah. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. How old are you?
Hi. 23.
Okay. Do you think trans men are men? Oh wow, that your background, respectfully, is very loud.
Alright, let me move.
Okay.
Okay.
Celebrate good times, come on.
Yeah, can you hear me good now?
I hear children. Children are lovely, but not when I'm trying to have a conversation. Is there like a quieter room you can go to? Unless you have to watch your kids, in which case the conversation is not more important than you watching your kids. I'm okay with that.
Alright, can you hear me good now?
Slightly. I will try my best. Alright. Do you think trans men are men?
Respectfully? Trans men are women.
Okay. Why is that?
Because they're women.
That's not. Could you elaborate?
They were born as women at first, right? They were born as women, right? They were born as baby girls, right? With the vagina, right?
Yeah.
With the vagina. So they were born okay. So they were born female. And then they grew up to young girls. They grew up to little girls, young girls, grown women. So that means they're women.
Okay, so you're a woman if you're female. Is that your argument?
You're a woman if you're a female. Meaning and a trans man is a woman who transitioned. A trans man is a woman who transitioned to a man. Therefore, they're women.
Okay. So, again, just to reiterate, I just want to make sure this is your argument. You're saying that trans men are women because they used to be women?
No, they're women because they are women. They have nothing called use.
That's a circular argument, my love.
How is that?
You just said they are this because they are this. That is not an argument. You're just making your claim twice.
No, I'm not making a claim. It's a fact.
Well, in a debate, you're making a claim. The claim you're making is trans men are women. You said trans men are women because they are women. You're just
trans men are women, but trans men are women.
Right. I understand that that's your point, but you're not really supporting your point. You're just
okay. So let me ask you this: can a trans man have a kid
with somebody with a penis? Yeah.
A trans man could have a kid. Yeah, if they have a man with a penis, because they have the qualities and they have the reproductive system to have a kid, because they're women.
No, it's not because they're women, it's because they're female.
Female is equal to woman, because gender and sex are the same.
How are gender and sex the same?
It goes hand in hand.
Okay, that doesn't make them the same. How are they the same?
It is the same because it goes hand in hand.
That's
It's
once
the
again,
same thing.
That's not an argument. You're just
That has
restating your
been the
claim.
same. Gender and sex has been the same thing for years until y'all come along, until LGBTQ come along, and literally changed up everything.
You know what else we thought for years? We also thought that we could cure diseases by taking people's blood out of their bodies with leeches and syringes. And then as time passed, we realized actually that's not true and we're hurting people. We should probably update our medical practices. It's the same thing with gender. We're realizing, hey, actually there are some nuances to gender. We should probably look at that.
So do you know that they have a cure for every disease in the world? They're just not putting it out there because pharmacists have to be paid, doctors have to be paid. Do you know that?
This does not address what I just said at all.
You just bring it up and I'm just telling you.
Well, thank you for the knowledge.
Okay then. So why do you think that trans men are men?
Oh, because sex and gender are not the same thing.
How they are not the same?
Sex is biological. This is going to be, again, chromosomes, gametes, blending. Chromosomes, gametes, hormones, genitalia, yada yada yada. This is separate from gender because gender is not something that is repeatable or tangible, right? This is something that is socially constructed. What a woman is or what a man is or what a man or woman is supposed to be varies depending on who you ask. But biology does not change depending on who you ask. Biology is concrete. It is repeatable.
Exactly. Biology is concrete. If a baby girl is born with a vagina, she's going to grow up as a woman, which comes hand in hand because at the end of the day, a man do not have, a baby boy do not have what a baby girl have. And it doesn't matter how many surgeries that woman or that man do to become the opposite sex. They're still going to be the same sex that they were born with. It doesn't matter what
I'm not saying they're not going to be the same sex. I'm saying they're not going to be the same gender. I don't feel like you listened to anything that they said.
So then why lie?
They're not saying that they're not they're not claiming to be male. They're claiming to be men. I just told you they're not the same thing.
Don't you think that this whole thing is a lie?
No.
Why not? I mean, like, if a trans woman is walking up to you and say that he's a woman, then that's a whole lie that they're lying to themselves, and you're helping them lie. Not so?
Well, that's not really an argument.
It's not an argument. It's not an argument.
You're just saying that they're lying. That's not. Yeah. That's not really
they're
helping.
lying to themselves. I mean, like, it's a lie. Think about it. It's a lie.
I have thought about it quite a while, and I don't think that it's a lie.
Okay, so what exactly is your sex?
I'm female. Probably. I mean, I haven't been karyotyped, but I'm probably female.
So let me get this shit. Okay, so what do you call yourself today?
I'm non-binary.
Which is not a thing. Non-binary is not a thing. You either male.
I hate to break it to you, but it is.
It is not a thing. What makes you non-binary? What makes you non-binary?
The way I desire to be gendered.
It doesn't.
I do not
make
desire
sense.
to be gendered as a man or a woman.
Listen,
I am biologically female.
Really,
I know that already. You don't have to tell me I'm female.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
I also am non-binary.
And I understand that, right?
Yeah.
You know that you're female. I get that, right? But let me tell you why non-binary makes no sense. Because it's either you're male or you're female. And if the trans community is claiming to be the opposite gender,
that's not true.
Hold on. If the trans community is claiming to be an opposite gender, which they're lying to themselves, that's their problem. But non-binary is just plain ridiculous now, because if you don't claim to be female, you don't claim to be male.
I do claim to be female. I am female.
Then, but okay, so I just ask you, so tell me again what non-binary is.
To be non-binary means to not have a desire to be gendered as a man or a woman. You are
So I
female,
guess-
you are male, you are intersex, but you are also non-binary.
Were you born intersex?
No.
Then why are you putting an unfortunate situation upon yourself?
What's unfortunate about being non-binary? I'm vibing.
I'm not talking about non-binary. I'm talking about intersex.
Oh, I'm just mentioning, like, as far as sex goes, you're male or female, and there are also intersex conditions. On top of that, you have gender. I am biologically female. Probably. Again, I haven't been karyotyped, so I don't actually know, but I'm probably female. On top of that, I am also non-binary. But also, being intersex is not necessarily unfortunate. It's just different.
No, it's an unfortunate situation.
It's not.
Actually, yes, it is.
It's
Because
not.
let me tell you, you're not probably female. You are female, and you are a woman. So,
Well, no, it is probably. I have never been karyotyped before, so there's no way for me to know for sure. I just make the assumption that I'm female because of my genitalia and the fact that I have a uterus. But for all I know, I'm intersex. I just don't know.
So you just self-claiming unfortunate situation on yourself. That's what you're doing.
Well, no, I don't think I'm intersex. I'm probably female. That's the way that my doctor identified me sexually. But I've never been karyotyped,
That's
meaning
not what your
I've never
doctor
been
identify
told.
you. Your doctor told your parents you're a baby girl because you have a vagina and it's a fact. What you wanted the doctor to do? Lie to your parents and say, "Hey,
I really don't
it's a
think you're understanding
boy."
what I'm saying right. I really don't think you're understanding what I'm saying right now. I really don't. I'm not claiming to not be female. I am probably female. I have not been karyotyped, meaning I do not factually know what my chromosomes are. Until I know what my chromosomes are for a fact, I cannot say for certain that I'm female. But considering I have a vagina, a uterus, and titties, I'm probably most likely female. So I say that I'm female. On top of being female, I identify as non-binary. I didn't want the doctor to lie to me. It's just with the information the doctor had at the time, I'm probably female. But there are people who are given the sex male or female at birth who then find out later in life that actually they're intersex, which is why I'm saying probably. Not because I'm denying anything. I just don't know 100% for sure. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus, help us. Lord, you need to come down and deal with this. This is crazy. Listen, my love.
That's not.
I honestly understand everything you just said, right?
I don't think you did.
No, I really did. I really
There
did.
would be
I
no
really did.
reason to call for the Lord if you understood what I just said.
I have to call for the Lord because the Lord needs to come and fix this. This is not normal.
Fix what?
Listen, this is not normal. This is not how nature works. Okay, my love. This is not how nature works.
Do you want me to look up what intersex means for you real quick?
No, I'm not talking about intersex. I know what intersex means, honey. I had an intersex cousin. But let me tell you this.
Okay, so
let me tell you
about?
this. No, what I'm telling you is that this is not normal. Like a man cannot be a woman and a woman cannot be a man. That is
that's
not normal.
Okay, do you think that all things that aren't normal are inherently bad? Like, do you think having blue eyes is bad?
I'm not saying that it's bad. I never said that it's bad. It's not bad.
Well, with the way that you're talking about it, it kind of gives that it's bad.
No, you're getting me wrong. I'm not saying that it's bad. But what I'm saying
Thank
is,
you for the $10, Ethan. Hold on. Just.
y'all will always give me 10.
Ethan says, I want to see you take her down, but if it ever gets too bad, you can kick. Ethan, I love you. I love you, sweetheart. I love you very much. Mwah. What is your argument? I'm gonna give you one more opportunity to give me an actual argument aside from trans weird, trans uncomfy. Just like,
what is trans weird? What is trans weird?
Like that's
this is
what
a
you're
new
giving me
one.
right now.
This is a new one I've heard. all these months. What is trans weird?
What's trans weird? I'm summarizing what you've been saying. You're just saying being
you
trans
just-
isn't normal.
You
Being
just call me
is
trans weird. You just call
That's
me
not-
trans weird. So what's trans weird?
I didn't call you trans weird. I said I need you to give me another argument aside from trans weird. I'm not calling you trans.
All right.
I can't do it. I can't.
Okay.
I can't.
You can't do it because
I can't.
you can't do it because you can't handle the truth. I get it. You like to lie to people. You like to help people lie to themselves.
Sure.
It's okay. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. You like you like to lie to yourself
100%.
and lie to people. God gonna get all of you soon. So you have a good night.
Oh my god. Ew.
You're
Anyway.
free.
Moving on to the next. Goodbye again. Thank you, Ethan, for the $10. Jesus fucking Christ. The bar is in hell. The bar is truly in hell. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 16.
Oh, I'm sorry, you have to be 18. Well, thank you for coming up. Let me tell you something. I agree, Arden. I agree. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, how old are you?
29.
Okay. Do you think trans men are men?
Yeah, sorry. I got confused. I thought we were agreeing.
Oh no, ops only. But thank you for coming up.
No problem. Bye.
Alright, moving on to the next guest. Oh, the person is not joining. Oh. Oh yeah. Moving on to the next guest. Also, y'all, by the way, Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal are in the bio. Hello?
Hello?
Hi. How old are you?
25.
Okay. Do you think trans men are men?
Nah, like, you're just like cutting off your dick, like for a reason.
Oh, I mean, they don't cut off their dick. That's not really how that works. But okay.
That is how that works. What the fuck you talking about?
It's not. That's not how they.
I'll
still
accept
have-
like gay people
still
and like
have their
lesbian
dick.
people, bisexual people, they exist for real. But like trans, that's just like all made up. Like let's be for real, for real. Like you were born with a dick, you were born with a vagina. Like that's it.
Okay, do you have like an argument, or are you just like making claims?
Claims as in facts. I don't know what you want me to say.
Well, no, claim as in like you make a claim and then you have to back that up with like argumentation. But like you're just saying things out loud. But like can you like elaborate with an argument or something? Or like what are the vibes?
It's made up. Like, well, what don't you understand?
Okay, so no, I'm not saying I don't understand. I'm saying like let's say for example you make the claim being trans is not real. It is made up. You would then have to elaborate about why that is the case. Like you're just making claims. But you need to support that with like a source or like a logical follow through.
I mean, it just started, right? Like a few decades ago.
Being
in what, like the
trans?
50s,
No.
60s, yeah.
The first bottom surgery happened in the 50s, but we've observed individuals who identify as trans for thousands of years.
For real?
Yeah. Like, have you ever heard of the term two-spirit before?
For Native Americans, yeah.
Yeah, that's a trans identity. Because the only thing that trans means is that you don't identify with the gender you were assigned at birth. But two-spirit is almost a kind of like indigenous version of being non-binary. Or rather, I don't want to say it like that because indigenous people were the first people ever here. They're not doing a version of anything. But you could think of two-spirit as kind of like non-binary, where they were viewed as neither man or woman. They were a whole different thing. And they were viewed as the people in the tribe that were the wisest and had some of the most balanced and trustworthy advice.
Well, they kind of got wiped off the face of the planet, didn't they?
Well, I mean, indigenous people still exist, but...
Well, yeah, they did, but most of them are dead, so I mean...
Wow, that's... Is there a reason why you're bringing that up, or are you just being a rude prick?
Well, I mean, they are. I'm just saying.
Well, yeah, but, like, you're bringing that up because...
I mean, you brought up the two-spirit. I'm just saying that you said they were...
Well, yeah,
like,
because being two-spirit is related to the conversation. What is Native American and indigenous people being genocided? Like, how is that relevant to the conversation?
Because you're talking about the Native Americans. I'm saying they're dead. So, like, why are we taking...
But how is their death relevant to this conversation? Hello? Like they're not all they're still here. They're just not all still here. I don't really understand why this is user. All right. Well, bye-bye. Anyway, moving swiftly along. Moving swiftly along.
I'm sorry. I'm not an op. I'm a trans woman. And I was just going to come up because I was just listening to some of these people, these ignorant people, and just laugh at them. I think a lot of it is just that they don't even take the time to listen and learn from trans people, because when they come up here, they say some of the stupidest bull crap, to sit there and say that trans people are not real. You can actually see a trans person, point at a person and say, oh, there go a trans person right there. Versus if I can say God ain't real, I can say God ain't real because I can prove God ain't real because you never seen God. But that's a whole different subject. But
the way you ate that down is actually ridiculous. You can't just sit up here and eat the whole plate like that. That's so rude.
Right.
How dare you? But also, you're beautiful, by the way. I feel like, have we spoken before?
We probably did. I
think we have. You're just as gorgeous as you were the last time I saw you. Damn.
Great, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, but we existed. We always existed. I transitioned way back in the late '80s, so and we were using we was using women's bathroom. Nobody was bothered by us using bathroom, and until the trick that the chick with the I don't know, she was from the West Indies. She's a regular. She be on a lot of lives and debate, and she goes through this all the time. It's like she don't want to learn. She just want to come and tell you what you are and tell people what they are, because she had plenty of conversations with people on Trans Live, and they try to educate her. She don't want to be educated. She just want to be willfully ignorant and stay like that. I just sense that with some cis women, it's just intimidation for them. I just sense that that's just what it is for them, and it's like, hey, I don't know what to tell you. But I think the biggest fear that a lot of these cis people need to understand is that there's a possibility your own child can be a trans person. There's a great deal of possibility that your child can be one.
Very true.
Yeah, so, I just wanted to come up and say that. But you're doing great. I'm going to follow you. You're doing great. And I love the way that you just handle them. And, you make them sound real ignorant just by
They are.
Basically.
And they are.
Yes, they
are.
are.
My love. And I'll drop you a follow too.
Anytime. All right, great. You have a wonderful night.
You too. Bye-bye, my love. All right. That was a nice change of pace. I needed that. You get that real bad. I'm sorry for making y'all crave Twizzlers. Hello? Oh, well, bye-bye. She was so pretty. She's fucking gorgeous. My God. Hello?
Hi, thanks for having me up. I was kind of confused by your background. So trans men are men, and then opposition only. So like, when you say trans men are men, like what exactly is it that you're saying? I'm confused. Like the two things are a little bit antithetical, right? Or are they not?
What, that trans men are men?
Yeah.
Well, it's antithetical if you think that they're not, which is, the kind of people I'm looking for. It kind of sounds like that would be you, so welcome. But a trans man is just someone who associates themselves with the, what's it called? I'm sorry, I'm blending my blush. This is very important.
No problem. You're doing a fantastic job.
Why thank you, I try. Okay, there we go. Sorry. A trans man is just someone who identifies themselves as a part of the gender category associated with males. Okay. They themselves are not male, though.
Right. So, okay. So then that kind of like brings me to another question. Like, do you believe the patriarchy is problematic?
Yeah.
So wouldn't they then be identifying into the patriarchy?
They would be.
So then why would you be in supportive of that?
Because not every single person who upholds patriarchy is equal. Every person upholds patriarchy, including me. I'm not happy about it, but it's true. I don't think someone trying to live their truth should be demonized for that just because.
Sure, but I agree. I agree. But if we're saying that the patriarchy should be dismantled, if that's a position that someone would take, then I think it's a little bit antithetical. This is where it would come in as sort of thing. I mean, it's also antithetical in that trans means the other side of something, and so if you're on the other side of men, then the argument would be you're not on the side. You're not a man, right? But so why would it then be an important kind of thing to advocate for when effectively we're convincing people to actually identify with the patriarchy and then uphold it, because it would be the social norms that they would be acquiescing to.
Okay. So are you saying that people identifying as men is inherently patriarchal?
Well, I'm saying that if the patriarchy is the social system that men have created and in perpetuity have held, women and all other minorities in some sort of systemic kind of, situation where they are othered or less than as a result of some kind of power dynamic, then simply being able to identify into that power dynamic is problematic, because we're now actualizing the social system that men have identified with for however long.
I agree that participating in gender can be patriarchal in nature, but I don't think that means that anything that involves participating in gender should be actively discouraged. Because if that's the thing, then me doing my makeup right now, I should stop.
Sure. So I get what you're saying in terms of there's behavioral or tendencies that from a behavioral perspective that men and women sort of lean towards, right? I mean, we understand that it's not sort of universal, nor is it sort of binding, in that men also participate in makeup. In fact, some of the best makeup artists in the world are men. There's plenty of them that enjoy wearing makeup, etc., etc. So, and that could be kind of boiled down to, I guess, fashion. But what I'm talking about is, I guess I prefaced it initially by saying, look, is the patriarchy problematic? And, you agreed that the patriarchy is problematic, and typically the stance is it should be dismantled, right? And there should be every effort given to dismantle the patriarchy. Well, if then we are affirming trans men as men, we would be affirming them as patriarchs and into the patriarchy, because they would be adhering to the social norms that hold up the patriarchy in the first place.
Okay, but by this logic, I should then be encouraging people to be trans women and only trans women.
Not necessarily. I mean, there could be, or trans men weren't part of the patriarchal structure in the first place. They were often ostracized within that structure. And, women who pretended, not even because they were trans, but went around and masqueraded as men to try to either protect themselves from, men who are going to exert dominance over them, or to have some other sort of necessity, where could still exist. What I'm trying to sort of say is that there are other options. They could just be trans men, and then they would exist outside of the patriarchal system rather than supporting, and they could actually be a brick or a foundational position in what the new idea of, what the behaviors or the social etiquettes are around what we typically sort of conceive male behavior.
Well, I'm not saying trans men are not trans. That's not my claim. They are. I'm saying that trans men are men. It's just that that trans is an adjective used to describe them as men. I basically put this here to talk to people who think that trans men are not valid in their identity. That's what I'm trying to speak to. But I'm not saying that like trans men are males, or that like trans men are cis men, or that like the tag of trans is not important in conversations. I don't think any of those things are true. However, I'm still failing to see how trans men identifying as trans and me saying that that's okay is adding to patriarchy. Because if I go down the list, it just kind of seems like I should be advocating for gender abolition.
Well, to a certain extent, I think gender abolition would be a more, coherent position from my perspective. If you were to tell me you were a gender abolitionist, then that would make more sense to me. Then trans men could simply just be trans men and not be required to be men, right? In any way, shape or form, they would simply identify with whatever social category they align with most, right? Or I don't know if they have an incongruence or not. Like, I know that's not necessary, but I guess that what I'm saying is that if we're saying that patriarchy exists and it is something that should be actively dismantled, and it's run by men, and then if we say that trans men are also men, then we are then, and all men participate in patriarchy by uplifting it unless they are actively dismantling it, then those trans men, effectively, we're giving them the ability to benefit from male privilege if they pass, right? And we celebrate that, which I think is problematic. And then secondly, we would then be presenting the archetype of the patriarch to be something to be desired, meaning, trans men will go through a form of masculinization, which was one of the weapons of the patriarchy in the first place, where they would challenge someone who was potentially feminine, i.e. feminine men were another group that were ostracized within the patriarchy as a result of their proximity to women, right? So can you see where I'm sort of saying it's like from like an ideological perspective, I see these things as almost contradictory and problematic. Like, I'm not sure how you can hold the two positions at the same time.
I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I genuinely do not see the correlation. And I think it's because if trans men didn't exist, then and men, just cisgendered men did exist, would their existence be something we should be fighting against?
No, so trans men existing isn't something that you need to fight against. What I'm saying is amalgamating them into a group that you would consider problematic as a result of the power dynamic, right? Because you acknowledge the patriarchy exists and it's problematic and should be dismantled. So if then you are saying that the ultimate goal is for trans men to identify as men, then we are saying that trans men are if it's going to be celebrated as members of that system, right? Because that's the pinnacle, is when they get presented and they then benefit from male privilege. It's not about them being trans men. It's when we say they are men, right? Because then they actively become part of that patriarchal system. and the aim is for them to be able to navigate through that system, which includes that power dynamic of, you know, men dominating all others.
Okay. For the sake of time, I'm gonna move on. However, because I'm very curious about how you come to this conclusion. Please DM me, like genuinely, because I'm not connecting the dots, dead ass. And I will say that could be a me problem. Like maybe I'm tripping, but I genuinely don't understand.
That's cool, no problem. I appreciate you. Thanks a lot for having the conversation.
Well, thank you for coming up. Bye bye. All right. Moving on to the next guest, because y'all, I don't, genuinely, no clue. No clue. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
30.
What year were you born?
1993. It's my birthday in like 2 weeks. Actually,
Okay. Do you think trans men are men?
no.
Why is that?
Well, it depends if they got their surgery or not.
Okay, so the trans man has a dick, then he's a man.
Yes,
Okay, why is that?
because men have dicks.
Okay, so if a man doesn't have a dick, he's not a man.
I mean,
So if a man's
What if he-
castrated, then he's not a man anymore. Nasty.
well, no, that'd be balls. That wouldn't be dick.
Okay, if a man has his balls and his dick cut off, then just no more manhood.
Yep. Why is that wrong?
I'm sorry. I'm about to say an analogy, and the analogy is making me laugh. So I'm just gonna. If a
Go ahead.
if a man if a cisgendered man with a penis pulls up to a cannery and puts his dick like underneath underneath the area where they chop the head of the fish off, and his penis is just clean off, and he's a man. He just no more man.
No more man.
Okay, so then what do we call him?
A purposeless. I don't know. That's a good. I didn't think that far ahead.
The person who said he already answered this question. This is the reason why I made the analogy first.
What would you call it?
I'd say that's still a man. It's just a man without a cock, which is an unfortunate circumstance. But like,
Well, what would you call it though?
I would say he's a man without a penis.
So then, what is a trans man?
A trans man is just a person who identifies as part of the gender category associated with males. You don't have to have a cock to be that.
Well, you have to have a cock and balls to be a man. So if I think I'm a woman, it doesn't make me a woman.
No, right, but you didn't say what we call the person whose cock got cut off.
Oh, well, if you give me some time, I could probably... Let me think here. So it's just the cock, or is it the balls too?
Whatever you want, my love.
Okay, so if it's balls too... If it's just the cock, it would just be purposeless. But if it's the cock and the balls, it would be...
Wait, one second. Scarlett said, you can call the man Peggy. Scarlett, you're going to hell, and I will see you there.
Who's Peggy?
Cut the cameras. Anyway, go. You don't get the joke?
I don't know.
Do you know what pegging is?
Oh, pegging.
Yeah, the person no more cock, so Peggy, because their cock has been separated from their body.
Well, I mean, the G-spot is in the butt, but like there are guys that have cocks and balls that get pegged too, right? So, but yeah, Peggy, yeah. That's a good one.
Have you come up with a title for them yet? And no, you cannot use Peggy, alright?
That's copywritten.
Exactly. Trademarked. No Peggy.
So the thing with these conversations is that I feel like it's mixing politics with like caveman stuff. So we can't really joke around about it. We gotta like go to the caveman days. You know what I mean?
Is that? I actually have no idea what you mean. Could you please elaborate?
Like if you're talking about stuff like this, we're talking about biology, which is like Ooga Chugga caveman stuff. It's not just like how I feel. Like if we're trying to get like solid proof.
Well, I mean, we're not just talking about biology. We're also talking about like sociology and psychology.
Well, sociology is just it's mostly just like politics and feminism stuff.
That's not true.
Well, it is.
I mean, feminism has like intersections with sociology, and so does politics, but sociology is a lot more than feminism and politics. Like it's the study of society.
Yeah,
This is like dynamics within society, gender roles.
But there's no gender roles anymore. Like it's all just like, oh my God, you told me to go in the kitchen. You're going to jail. That's what it's turned into. Like that's what
we still have the gender roles. They're just not as strict anymore.
Yeah. 50% of men between the ages of 20 and 29 are single because they're scared of like looking at a woman.
Okay, I don't even know if that stat is accurate, but even if it is
accurate in the USA. I live in Canada though.
The layers just keep being added on. Where did you get this stat, Mr. Canadian?
I don't know. I watched it on TV.
You're kidding.
No, it was actually on the news.
Please tell me you're joking.
I'm not joking.
He's being dead ass. Wow.
But I usually don't believe in the news, but
So this particular thing do you believe?
Well, because I've seen how the behavior of like people has changed. You know?
That's not. Am I being trolled right now? I feel like I'm being massively trolled.
No, you're not being trolled. Like
That's worse. I wish you said yes.
Like everybody just wants power now. Nobody wants to like respect anybody.
No, it's 32% of them.
So
according to Pew Research Center.
So do you think that like the transgenders are helping
Don't
us
call them
evolve?
that.
I don't know what to call them.
Trans people, transgender people, not the transgenders. It's like saying the blacks. You don't. That's not. That you don't. No.
Sorry. Okay. The trans people.
You're going to hell for laughing at that. Anyway, continue.
I'm going.
There's a nice, freshly upholstered velveteen seat right there for you with your name encrusted on the back. Continue.
Do you think the trans people are helping people evolve? Like, because you know, like back in the day, there's like the Hindu gods, and they have both genders and stuff. Do you think that people are just like the trans people are actually onto something rather than they're just mentally ill? Like they're helping us evolve as a society?
What a question. I mean, with the way that you worded it, that's crazy word, but I guess so, yeah. I don't think that trans people are mentally ill. I would say that it's cool that they're helping us dismantle gender. or at least like our views of gender. I'd
No, I'm
say
not
that's
saying.
pretty fire.
I'm not personally saying they're mentally ill. I study astrology. I understand stuff, but like,
I might have to block you. I might have to block you. I think it might be time.
what?
Please. I'm being trolled, right? Just say yes.
No, you're not.
Like
you're not being trolled.
dude, you could tell. Listen, this is a safe space. You can tell me. Okay, I'll forgive you.
Tell you what?
That you're trolling me right now.
I'm not.
Oh, okay. You sure?
Why am I trolling you? Do you think astrology is BS?
I think there's no scientific backing behind astrology. Unless I'm tripping, in which case, please give me the source for that.
I could actually prove to you that it's real.
How so?
Not like right now, obviously, but like I can.
That's not obvious. You could try.
I could do your chart, tell you exactly what you're going through, tell you exactly what your energy is for any exact day.
So you believe in astrology, but you don't think trans men are men. I just want to get that out of the way before we continue.
I don't believe that you should use a label. Like if they're helping society evolve, let's say, then it doesn't really matter. Your question doesn't really matter because eventually we're all just going to be the same gender.
Okay, so then why are you here?
I don't know. I like you, I guess. What?
So do you even have like an argument for real, or did you just come up here to bullshit Kiki?
I'm not bullshitting you. Everything I've said was the truth.
I will indulge you for 2 more minutes, and then also when you say like, what kind of like are we talking?
Like respect mixed with like fetish. Yeah. Is that all right?
Well, considering I just met you, no, actually, I'm quite creeped out.
At least I'm on.
You could have been like the tiniest bit less honest.
It's all good. What is your birthday?
You just want me to move past that?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like black feminists are toxic, but like really smart, and I want to learn something from you. Does that make sense? What am I saying that's so bad?
Okay. So because I don't think you understand why this is crazy work, I'm gonna explain to you why this is crazy work, and then I'm gonna kick you. So.
No, I already knew you were gonna kick me. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as you've made your peace. One, you don't just tell people the first time you meet them that you fetishize them, right? That's incredibly uncomfortable. As I am now incredibly uncomfortable. And you don't double down by explaining the fetish after that.
I didn't really explain it.
Oh, but you can see that you did the first thing.
Yeah.
Moving swiftly along, moving very swiftly along. No more. That's crazy. That's crazy work. That's diabolical work. That's... Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Do you have decorum?
I consider myself to have a little bit of decorum.
Okay,
Yes.
that's all right. How old are you?
Yeah, that guy was crazy.
Look,
sorry about that.
Okay. How old are you?
I am 22.
Okay, thank you for that mustache. Do you think trans men are men?
Listen, yeah, I think trans men are men, but do you know the guy before the guy that's just been up?
Yeah.
He was talking about, affirming trans men's gender could uphold the patriarchy.
Yeah.
Well,
Very
there
confused
is.
about that argument.
Yeah, well, there is a study that I have read it, but it was a while ago that I've read it. I've got it up now, and I'm going to send you it after. This will be really quick. But it says that the rates of people who had how do I even explain this? So the crime committed.
Thank you for a little crown, and also thank you for the hat and mustache.
The crime committed after they had affirmed their gender and stuff would go up. So trans men and cis men would have the same rates of crime. But yeah, I will send you it. I just thought it was interesting.
Actually, can you just tell me the name of the article?
Yeah, it is.
Wait, hold on. I don't have the last one.
It's from the Journal of Clinical Medicine, and it says replication of previous findings comparing grey matter volumes in transgender individuals with gender incongruence and cisgender individuals is the...
Comparing grey matter volumes and what?
In transgender individuals with gender incongruence with cisgender individuals and cisgender individuals.
This is from where?
The Clinical Journal of Medicine? Yeah. The Journal of Clinical Medicine.
I will look at this later. Thank you for the tidbit.
Yeah, sure.
Also, guys, I know my mic. I'm literally actively holding it. Do you think I don't know? I know! It keeps coming off of my desk. I'm trying my best. Okay? Thank you. Anyway. Thank you for coming up. I will be looking at this later.
Yeah, bye.
Bye-bye. Alright. Oh, hold on. Hello?
Yeah, work. Hey, yo.
Hey, what's up?
So, yeah, don't ever ask for or indulge people in terms of astrology, because in creating the chart, it essentially forces you to dox yourself. So, yeah, no, don't.
Oh, no, yeah, I didn't.
I know.
But thank you for warning me. Yeah, I'm not giving people my birthday, the time I was born, where I live. No.
Yeah, creating a chart even requires, where you were born.
Right.
So,
I'm not telling you what hospital my mom pushed me out of her vagina. That's not...
Right?
No.
I mean, I was an abortion survivor, so that's a different story.
That's fucking insane. You were meant to be here, period. You stood the test. You stood the test. Period. I'm gonna try and attach this up here. I don't fucking know. We're having technical difficulties, individuals. But
So
thank you.
The clamp that you're having issues with?
Yeah. It's this grip keeps coming off.
Yeah, the clamp. Okay.
The grip, like the sticky grip, keeps coming off. Should I just take it off?
Do you own the desk?
No. I'm at my door.
Then I would say no. Because
Oh no.
that can damage it.
Oh yeah, it'll damage the wood. Right, true. Fuck. Okay. Gorilla glue that shit on. What? And anyway.
I mean, you could.
No! I don't own the desk.
No. I think they meant the sticky part to the plastic.
I don't think. See, they said I would do it. They weren't talking about the grippy part. You're talking about the grippy part. They were not talking about the grippy part. Anyway. Grippy.
I mean, I can soundboard if you want.
I don't know. We don't need any more chaos on the stream. All right. Next time.
Are you sure?
Yes. Next time, however, I will have you sound. I'm gonna kill. Ow.
Let me play myself out here.
Butter dog. The dog with the butter dog.
Anyways, anyways. Butter dog. The dog with the butter. Hello?
It actually works. Oh my gosh. Hi.
Hi. How old are you?
Oh my god. I thought I hallucinated this low key.
Oh, well, I can confirm you are in fact lucid. And not hallucinating. Well, you could be hallucinating, but this part you're not. How old are you?
23.
Were you reborn?
2001.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Do you think trans men are men?
No, I think trans men are hot. Every time. I love trans men. Trans men hit me up.
What is happening right now? I mean, same, but that's not the point. Hello?
Yo.
Hi, how old are you?
Did you say how are you or how old am I?
How old?
20. 20.
Where you were you born?
2004.
What month?
April.
Cute. Do you think trans men are men?
Nope.
Why is that?
Because they're not men. They weren't.
That didn't really answer my question, Bestie.
You just asked me why I think they're not men. And I just told
Yeah, you just said because they're not. That's
off.
not. Okay, do you have something besides they're just not?
Yeah, because your transition into another gender, that means that you wasn't that gender before. Yes or no?
Yes, and now you are. So
But
they're
before
men.
you wasn't.
Yes, and now they are.
Okay, but do trans men automatically start having a penis?
No.
There we go. You literally just answered my question.
Okay, so you think you have to have a penis to be a man?
Yeah. What's your definition of being a man?
A man is just someone who associates themselves, who identifies as the gender category associated with males.
Repeat that again.
You don't have
'Cause
to
I was
have
looking at the comments. Repeat that again, please.
Before we even continue, can you not stare into the comments? Okay.
Cool.
Thank you. A man is just someone who identifies as a member of the gender category associated with males.
And what's that? What's the meaning of that?
The gender category is man, and the identifying yourself with is the requirement.
Okay, then. So you're saying, okay, this is kind of random. I'm trying to switch the topics to where I can understand. So you're saying because there's people in the world that actually like. There's people in the world that because us humans wasn't alive when dinosaurs were here. Yes or no?
I'm pretty sure no.
Okay. There's people in the world that have made like dinosaurs, and then I don't know how to explain it, but they made like a carbon copy of like a dinosaur. Would you say they're real dinosaurs?
Real dinosaurs?
Yeah.
What is that?
Because what I am trying to say, even though you change your gender or like you change your whatever, that doesn't mean you're naturally like if you're a woman and you change to a man, that doesn't mean naturally you are a man. You're still a woman, but you're changing your. I don't know how to explain it.
Thank you for that animal band. Holy shit, that's so cute. Thank you, Amanda. Okay, so trans men are not males. Yeah. They know that.
No.
I know that. We all know that. What is your point?
So you agree with me, right?
I agree that trans men are men and not males.
Trans men are not men. Okay, cool. If say someone was changing their gender to being a female, would they automatically be able to? Okay, a woman. Would they automatically be able to bring a baby to this earth? Yes or no?
Probably not.
There we
or
go.
At least
So
not
they're
the way
not.
they were traditional. Okay, so you're presupposing that a woman or a man needs to have these things.
100%.
I don't think they do.
Yes,
I
they
already
do.
told you that. Okay, so why is that the case?
So you're changing the definition of gender.
How am I changing the definition of gender?
Because a man fits a meaning and a description of, I don't know, yeah, but then a female, like you're saying anyone can be a female or a man at this
I'm
point.
saying anyone can be a woman or a man if they identify as a part of the gender category associated with that sex, but they don't have to be that sex.
So what do I have to be a woman? Because I'm a man right now.
You have to understand yourself to be a part of the gender category associated with females.
In what aspect? Like what do you mean?
It's a self ID.
So that I have to. I don't.
Do you understand yourself to be a woman?
No, because I'm a man and I was born a man.
Right. Okay, so then you're a man.
Okay, but I don't get people that are changing their genders. I don't get it. Kind of weird.
Well, what do you want to get?
How someone changes their gender from being a man to a woman or a woman to a man. Like, it don't make sense. I personally I think society is brainwashing people.
Okay. So you think this because
before, we can go back years, centuries, this wasn't the case.
That's not true.
Okay, tell me when was the first trans person?
I don't know, because this is for as long as cisgender people have. But if you want, I can try and see how far back the records go. Because I know the first bottom surgery happened in the 50s. But trans people have existed before the 50s. Yeah.
I'm talking about before. I'm talking about like before the night, like before.
Well, yeah. Do you know what Two-Spirit is?
No. Educate
Okay.
me.
Do you want me to explain?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Okay. So Two-Spirit is essentially an identity that comes from indigenous tribes. This identity has existed for hundreds of years. Basically, in these tribes, there were men, there were women, and then there were people who were classified as neither. They were a whole different thing called Two-Spirit. They were believed to have basically like a soul or a spirit that transcends woman or man. They were viewed as the wisest in their tribes and were trusted for advice very often. That identity would be a trans identity, because to be trans just means to not identify with the gender you were assigned at birth. So.
When was this?
How long Two-Spirit has existed?
Yeah.
Let's find out. I don't have my glasses on, excuse me.
Sorry, it's cut. Wait, by the way, you have are you transgender or just kind of
I'm
confused?
non-binary.
Okay.
Oh, what's this, Carl? Hold on, one of my mods sent me something.
Wait, can I come back up? Because I'm gonna come back.
Sure.
Cheers, thanks. Take care.
Bye bye. Okay. Wait, hold on. My boyfriend texted me. My boyfriend locked himself out. I'll be right back. Hold your horses. All right. Hold them. Be careful. And thank you, baby. All right, hold on. I gotta put my earbuds back on. Put my earbuds back on. Back on. Okay, we're back. We are back in business. We are back in business. Good googly moogly. That dang was cute. Oh, I just realized why you said that. Thank you guys, you're very sweet. Hello?
Hey,
Hi, how old are you?
27.
Okay. Apparently you've been here before. I don't remember, but apparently you have. Do you think trans men are men?
Absolutely not.
Why is that?
Because you can't be considered a man if you don't have the function to reproduce.
You think infertile men are not men?
If you don't have the function to produce semen, you are not a man.
Okay, so if you are an infertile man because you can't produce semen.
I said semen.
Yeah, there are some men that can produce semen, which would cause them to be infertile.
No,
just no.
They can produce semen. They can produce semen. They
just no.
They can produce semen. They just can't produce actual semen that's gonna impregnate a woman. But
so then they wouldn't be able to reproduce.
That doesn't. I didn't say. Well, I'm going to backtrack on me saying reproducing. If you cannot produce semen, you're not a man. You can't. If your ball sacks, if your ball sacks aren't producing semen, I cannot sit here and say you fit under the description of a man. That's the way I feel.
Okay. Cute. Hold on. Yes, some men are unable to produce semen or ejaculate due to a number of conditions, including azoospermia, anejaculation, varicocele, and other factors that can impact sperm production include anabolic steroids, alcohol, tobacco smoking, and occupation.
Well, that's due to their own health issues.
Okay, they still can't produce them.
Yeah, but they weren't born that way.
Says who?
They weren't born that way. It was
some people are born with these conditions. You don't. That.
You just named the health factors, which include smoking and other.
Are we just gonna ignore? Are we just gonna ignore the first three things that I said, or are we just not gonna talk about that?
Over the first three.
Okay. Let me put my glasses back on and repeat myself.
Appreciate you.
Yes, some men are unable to produce semen or ejaculate due to a number of conditions, including azoospermia, anejaculation, and varicocele. Varicocele. Regardless, those are 3 conditions that you can, in fact, be born with that would cause you to not be able to produce semen.
Those are rare cases.
That doesn't mean that they don't exist. They still are real.
They still were born testicles.
But that's not what you said. That's not what you said, though.
I'm gonna go ahead and make another bold statement.
That's crazy work.
I'm gonna make another bold statement here and say that.
Sir, are you sure? Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, okay.
I'm positive on this one.
I thought you were positive on the other one.
I'm still standing on what I said on that one. I mean,
well, you can't, because I just told you that there are some men that can't produce semen.
Okay. If we're focusing on trans men and just trans men only, they themselves for sure cannot impregnate a female. I don't understand. So I know I cannot consider that person men or male. I feel like they're cosplaying as
they're not
man.
male. They know that. I'm not saying they're male. I'm saying they're a man. But also, you just made the claim.
What are your definition of a man?
A man is just someone who identifies with the gender category associated with males.
So anybody
you yourself don't have to be male.
So anybody that just up and claims one day, hey,
no, not claim, understands.
Understand?
You don't just declare out loud, I am a man, and then you're a man. You have to have the understanding of yourself to be a man and a desire to be gendered as a man.
I'm asking you, what is your understanding of a man? And you're telling me somebody that just claims the understanding. What is your understanding? What is your
the
understanding
is different
among understanding of being a man?
The understanding is different depending on who you're speaking to, because gender is socially constructed. Your idea of what a man is completely different than what someone else may say, which I think is pretty evident because you just said that it's because like you're a man if you can produce sperm.
No, but
then some men can't.
I think it's pretty broad across the board.
Okay, your definition doesn't work because it's so exclusionary that there are hundreds or if not thousands of people that just don't get gender now because you said nah, because can come.
Yeah, which is exactly the definition of a man is
someone who can come.
Someone who can inseminate a female.
Are you being fully dead at? Are you being fully dead ass right now?
Yeah, if you have a phallus, you know what I'm saying, that could like you can put inside of another person, another being. Yeah, and then inseminate them. Yes, you are a man.
So to all the men who can't do that, they're just not men. So then what do we call them?
I'm not going to exclude the men who have health conditions.
But you just gave them the criteria.
Well, I understand the health conditions that are preventing them from what's seemingly fitting in this criteria, but I'm not going to exclude them. That's just
why not? They don't fit your definition.
They can't control the fact that they can't inseminate because of the health condition that they're suffering from. So
neither can trans people. Trans people aren't choosing to be or asking to be trans. When trans people transition, they have to speak to multiple medical and psychological professionals to determine whether or not transition is even okay for them.
But the difference with a trans person is this person has gone through surgeries in order to fit the description, and unfortunately You cannot
Oh,
mimic.
apparently while I was gone, you were talking shit about how I am non-binary but have a boyfriend. Thoughts?
Jeez, are we just gonna switch topics on me? Like, what's going
Well,
on?
yeah, you're talking shit about me. If you can't do it to my face, and you're a pussy. So if you're gonna,
Now, real men are pussies. What's going on now? I don't understand.
you're not a real man if you can't say what you said in the comments to my face, are you? One thing I don't play about is my relationships. So again, do you mind reiterating what you said while I was gone?
Yeah, I mean, before I was really interrupted, sure.
And you were rudely interrupted because you were making comments about my relationship. So now I'm going to be rude to you.
If you don't mind, I'll go ahead and reiterate what I just said.
Thanks.
I don't believe your binary stance. If you have a boyfriend, what is that about?
You don't believe my binary stance. What does that mean?
As far as you claiming to be binary,
You mean me being non-binary?
not non-binary.
What do you mean? What's that about? I don't have gender. He does have gender. I like him. I think he's attractive and funny, and I love him very much. So he is my boyfriend.
What does he claim you as? His girlfriend?
Either his partner or his girlfriend. He switches between the two.
What is his preference?
I don't know. I never asked him.
I feel like you're kind of misleading a lot of people with that, with the non-binary stance, when you're clearly in, a regular relationship. What sounds like to me, just a boy, a male, a woman, and a man.
What does
being in
my
a
relationship
together.
have to do with my non-binary identity?
It sounds like a monogamous relationship to me. That's what it sounds like.
It's not monogamous, it's actually polyamorous. But again, what would that have to do with me being non-binary?
You don't claim a gender,
No.
but you have but you have a boyfriend.
Yeah, he does claim a gender. I don't.
Who's the submissive one in the relationship?
Neither of us.
Neither is
We're
submissive.
50-50 in our relationship. If anyone's submissive, I mean, in one way or another, it's not me.
I mean, so what? You do you give him piggyback rides?
I mean, if I could, I would. But he's too
Okay.
big for me to do that.
I feel that. So, what else now? Do you do you even care if he were to do gentleman things, like open a door for you, or pull a
Thank you
chair
for
out?
the $1, Dylan. That's crazy work. Dylan says, were you recently let down? Because if so, we're here for you.
Was I recently?
Anyway, Anyway, no, I don't expect him to do gentlemanly things for me.
I mean,
it's cute if he does, but sometimes.
Sounds like your quintessential, girl boy relationship.
Well, I'm not a girl, so
You look like a girl to me.
I can look like a girl to you. That's fine, but I don't identify as one. So, I mean, if you don't think I'm non-binary, you're not required to. But to my face, I would appreciate it if you didn't call me a girl or a woman.
Well, now that we had that discussion,
Mm-hmm.
you want to get back to the main topic?
Sure.
Okay.
You were saying that it didn't make sense. What does it make sense?
It doesn't make sense for a trans man to call himself a man if he has transitioned and he doesn't truly, not only encompass what a man like naturally is.
Well, yeah, but you said a man has to be able to ejaculate. And we've already covered that some men can't. But then you said you're not gonna excuse or bar those men from being men, even though they don't fit your criteria. So then what is the point of your criteria?
What is the point of my criteria?
Yeah.
What do you
like? Whenever you have criteria for things. No, yeah, but you're just special. You're just special pleading at that point.
I'm not
like you're
special.
saying that these people don't meet my definition, but I'm still gonna call them this thing anyway. So then, what's the point of having your definition be the way that it is?
Those are special cases, and under the
okay.
special.
So you're special pleading.
You can't even tell me your understanding of what a man is.
I told you.
You
A
just
man
said
is just someone who self-IDs as a man.
Someone who claims that he's a man, but yet you have no true understanding
of what?
Of a man.
There is no such thing as a true understanding of what a man is.
A man, like you can't just assume to be a man and you don't take up the actual role responsibility. It's you know what I'm saying? It's a whole lifestyle.
That's such an interesting take. Okay, so do you think that men that don't specifically do what you think men should do are not men? Like they just don't get that gender category anymore?
Yeah, honestly, yes. Yes.
Okay, so then what do you call them?
Pussies.
That's not.
I'm joking.
That's not. Oh, okay.
That's just a little payoff what you did earlier, but
that actually doesn't really work with. You know what? Actually, we're not gonna talk about it. Could you like
talk about what?
Actually,
let's talk about it.
You sure?
Yeah, let's go there.
You just called yourself a pussy again.
Please elaborate.
Oh, sure. We're going based off of your idea of a man. Please, please, give me what a man is.
In my opinion, a man is somebody who is a provider. Somebody, once again, who can reproduce through ejaculation, aside from any health factors that may hinder him from doing so. Somebody that can reproduce through ejaculation, a provider, a protector, and yeah, I think I covered most of that. Provider, protector.
Okay. So a provider, protector, and someone who can come. Okay. So you were hesitating to provide me with the shit you were talking without me pressing you on it. So I guess you wouldn't be a man.
One more time.
You weren't providing me with the shit you were talking in my absence without me pressing you on it.
I'm so serious.
So I guess I wouldn't make you a man. Crazy work.
You said I couldn't provide you with. I couldn't provide you with what now?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you with us?
I'm right here. I'm trying to understand what what I didn't provide you with. I didn't provide you with
the shit you were talking without me pressing you on it.
The shit? I wasn't talking any shit. What are you talking about?
In my comments, apparently you were. Did you forget the whole conversation
I thought we just moved past that. How
you said you were making a reference to what I said earlier.
Yeah,
I'm also making a reference to what I said earlier. Dude, are you here? Are you here?
How my pussy?
Are you
How am I?
here?
How?
I
Please tell
just
me.
explained to you.
Please tell me how am I a pussy? I like because I gave you
The
my
joke, the joke was you said that men had to be providers. And I said you refused to provide me with the shit you were talking without me pressing you on it. That is the joke. Ha ha, he, ha ha, he.
Okay, that went right over my head, but we got it. We came back. We're here. Alrighty.
Oh my god.
Holy. Okay, so
Oh my
once
god.
again,
Oh my god.
I said I said what I said in the comments. I didn't have a problem with confronting you about it. I mean,
You kind of did.
I didn't, but I didn't.
Well,
I
you didn't
reiterated it to you
really.
right away as soon as you asked me to.
No, you didn't. You
Yes, I
said,
did.
"Oh, so we're just gonna move on. We're just not gonna talk about what we were talking about before."
Yeah, you interrupted me. I was kind of like, you know what I'm saying, in the middle of my explanation of the topic at hand, and then you just butted in, you know what I mean? Because I guess you read some comments, so.
And did.
I didn't have a problem. I didn't have a problem reiterating what I said. I told you, like I said, I went ahead and stated exactly what I said right away.
It was not right away, but
I personally don't even feel like
okay.
I personally don't feel like a real man even engages with banter and arguments with females. That's
then why are you here?
Well, this is an intellectual debate. We're not.
It's an argument.
It's a debate. It's not an argument.
Debates are comprised of arguments.
Debates are two people with opposing ideas expressing their ideas.
You're trying to avoid the word argument so hard right now, aren't you?
An argument is like just two people just butting heads because, you know what I'm saying, they feel differently on the topic and they're not looking for any middle ground. So
in a debate, you're trying to win.
Yeah.
You're not looking for middle ground. You're trying to see who's the most
influence the other party a little bit.
Not necessarily. You're trying to prove who's more logically consistent than the other, like philosophically. Within a debate, you have arguments, like they're formally called arguments when you present them to the other party. That's like the whole point.
I would call it a point. I wouldn't call it an argument. I'll call it making a point.
Okay. Sure.
And then you would go ahead and refute my point. That's a debate. Refuting points. It's not arguing points.
They're called arguments.
Arguments is a negative form of communication. Do you understand that? Debates are constructive. Arguments are deconstructive. Do you not agree on that?
No.
What?
You could have this connotation on argument versus debate if you want. But within debates, you have arguments.
If we argued on something, we like none of us had constructive criticism of the other. A debate, when we debate things, we have constructive criticism on our points and we refute our points intellectually. If I'm wrong here, I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead and please point out where I'm wrong. But, yeah.
Debate, argue about a subject, especially in a formal manner.
That's what I'm getting. A formal discussion on a particular topic.
That's the noun. I'm reading the verb, like the action of debating. Where the fuck is my black lipstick? I can't. Oh. Oh. Well, okay then. Wait, but dead ass. Where is my black lipstick? This is actually devastating. Rock. Okay.
We're honestly like far off of the topic at hand here. I'm not even know why. I don't even know how we even got here.
Okay.
I don't know how we got here.
All right. So if a man can't come, he's not a man. But there are men that can't come, and you're saying, well, not those though. So like you acknowledge that that's logically inconsistent, right?
I acknowledge the fact that there are ailments that prevent men from doing what they're naturally supposed to do. But and at the end of the day, that doesn't change anything. I'm not. Look, you can't wake up tomorrow. You cannot wake up tomorrow and just feel like you feel like something else, and then just start claiming it. Like there's a whole process from birth that unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, you didn't go through.
Do you think
get
trans
there.
men just wake up one day and decide, hey yo, it sounds fire? Some testosterone. Like, is that...
Yeah, some guys. Yeah.
That's...
They do. As a matter of fact, we have some kids as young as 14 that wake up and feel that way, and then 10 years later they feel differently, and then they end up committing suicide. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's
Where?
talk. Huh?
Where?
What do you mean where?
Where?
All over the world, in this country specifically.
Can I have some stats?
Sure.
Thank you. Ooh. Ugh, I love this. I love this so much. Thank you for the hand heart. What word do you hate, Amanda? Quick Google break. Thank you, Epic. Let's get some primer going. I mean, not primer. Let's get some setting spray going. Love to see it. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. I am doing makeup before bed. I'm about to take this shit off as soon as the stream is over. I'm taking this shit off. I'm gonna be so for real honest with you right now. The moment the stream is over, the makeup is coming off. But for now, we will enjoy it. Rock, where's the source? You guys are so kind. You miss your brother? Amanda, did something happen? Are you okay? Matter of fact, DM me on Insta after the live. You have me worried. Okay. Rock, my views are dropping so much. Please give me the source. Wiser, that's so sweet. Sing it. Where's the source? Where is the source? Where's the source? Where? Where's the motherfucking the source? The source. Where's the fucking no? But that ass. Like where's the source? Oh, check Discord. I'm checking it. Oh, she misses her brother. Oh, Caro. Amanda, you said that you promised. Okay, you know what, Rock? You're taking your sweet ass time. Good. Goodbye. When you have the source, come back. We're bored. Oh? That person did not join. Moving on. Y'all also make sure we're hitting the shares. God damn, babe. You... Are you okay?
I wanted to tell. There's no towels.
There's no... What time is it? Fuck.
I'm using their towel.
Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Hello? Person did not join. Moving swiftly along. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. How old are you?
22. Yourself?
20.
Pleasure speaking to you, miss.
Hello. Do you think trans men are men?
There's no world in which a trans man would be a man because men, as males, do not fall under the trans category. Well, trans men do, so therefore they aren't men as a male would be presenting as a man. So it is two distinctly different categories. Even with your gender theory, if I want to dive deep into your realm, like would you say non-binaries fall under the umbrella of trans?
Yeah.
Okay. So would you say trans fall under the umbrella of trans men?
I'm sorry. My boyfriend is distracting me. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm trying to make this the size of an actual washcloth.
Oh. You want a triangular washcloth? You
Does
sure?
your boyfriend believe what you think?
I just know.
Yes.
Crazy. Crazy. But so yeah.
I'm sorry. Before we continue, I don't know why you guys think it's okay to make these interesting and disrespectful ass claims about what my partner does and does not think. So before we continue, I'm just gonna make
I apologize to you and your boyfriend.
No. You're gonna let me finish.
I just said sorry.
I don't care. You're gonna let me finish.
Of course.
Before we continue, you say one more word about my boyfriend, you're blocked and I'm never speaking to you again. I can accept disrespect, but to my partner, no. Point blank.
I apologize, miss. My apologies.
All right. Keep it that way.
Yeah,
Thank you.
No problem.
Anyway, continue.
Well, I already said my piece. I said, are trans men trans? You said yes. Does non-binary people fit under the trans umbrella? Yes. Now, do cisgender men identify under trans?
No.
Okay. So we can make the clear distinction that one group of men falls under the umbrella of trans and one doesn't, which is also biologically male. So therefore, they are not the same man as a biological male is a man.
I never claimed that was the case.
Well, instead of saying trans men are men, you would just say men are men, right? So even your argument is a contradiction in itself by having that.
If trans men are not men, but trans is just an adjective for the kind of man they are, they would be men.
No, they'd be trans men because you have to have that adjective in front of it to clearly make the distinction between the two.
A blue ball is a ball if you don't call it blue.
Okay, are we talking about blue balls? No, we're not talking about blue balls. That's a description.
I will go kiss train tracks right now. Please tell me you're joking.
Pardon. No one's joking. And this is even me believing in your social construct, which I don't. Like I said, it's a social construct. There's no immutable truth behind the argument. Therefore, you don't have to concede to it in any type of debate or negotiation. It's just, for me personally, it is a nonsensical take, knowing that there isn't much scientific backing other than trans people have slightly different CAT scans when it comes to their brain and neurology, but still, until they can make the clear distinction of which gender that person is based off their brain scan, there is no indication that this is a immutable truth.
It's lopsided. The washcloth is lopsided. You couldn't cut a straight line on the washcloth, and now you got a lopsided. Don't blame my scissors. Blame your shit cutting skills.
I cut as
poorly.
Well as the scissors.
You cut poorly. Poorly as fuck. Sorry, I'm in love. Okay. So you're just saying that I can't remove the word trans?
1,000% you can't, because cis men don't fall under the trans umbrella, but trans men do. Therefore, trans men aren't men. As a
cis men are men, aren't they?
Pardon?
Cis men are men, aren't they?
Yeah, but I wouldn't even use the word cis. That's what I'm saying. I throw that social construct out the window when it comes to any scientific backing of it being an immutable truth, which it isn't. This is just like a beauty construct.
Oh, okay. If you think that the argument contains a presupposition, then why the fuck are you arguing it? If you disagree with the first premise, then that's fine.
Even with your presupposition, the argument you're trying to make is still nonsensical, and you refer to blue balls.
That's not true.
You referred to blue balls. I'll see if any of my trans community is on TikTok. They will come up here and gladly disagree with you. And they will argue harder than me that they're like, no, we are not female. We are not.
We're not okay, so do you think I'm saying that trans men are males?
They will say they were not women. You're right. I said bisex. They will say, I'm a trans woman. I am not a woman. Can they make that clear distinction? As everybody else should, because it's reality. Instead, you like to wordplay these
good
games.
For you? Question mark? I don't.
Well, it's just reality. Like I'd rather somebody who's coherent versus someone who lacks substance in their worldview and their own position. Like if you're a trans person saying genuinely convinced,
I don't care about you tokenizing your trans friends. Can you just continue your argument?
Their point.
That's fine. I don't really care though, because they're not here. All right, that's fine. Like, trans people can disagree with me. All trans people don't think the same. The world would be boring if they did. That's That's fine. Good for them, I guess. Like the point of what I put. Oh. Whoa. Well, bye-bye. Y'all, I think this will be my last guest for the night because I want me some of that. So, hurry up.
Shower shoes.
You might have to use my flip-flop.
Where?
Oh, they should be over there somewhere. Hello? So the person acting all high and mighty in the comments, I didn't kick them, they left. Hello? Hello? Okay, Rock, whatever. Oh, wait, it's Rock. I don't care. Hello? Alright, well, bye-bye. I don't remember moving them. Oh, they're behind you.
Hello?
Hi, how old are you?
18.
What year were you born?
2006.
Okay. Have we spoken before? It says we have.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think trans men are men?
Yes, I just came up to say you're looking fine.
Oh!
Yeah, you look amazing today, per usual.
You are so sweet. Thank you. I saw the profile picture and I was like, this looks familiar. You know what? We're gonna end the stream on this lovely note. Thank you for coming up, darling.
Thank you, bye.
Bye-bye. We're gonna end it there. Period. Because I am what? Fine. They ate. Oh. Purr. Alright. And on that note, thank you all for being here. Follow me if you don't already. And also, I will be streaming tomorrow. I want to debate with Ian again. I'm gonna have to text them my class schedule, see when I can debate with them again. But thank you all so much for your generosity and your kindness, of course. And I will see you all tomorrow. Mwah. Bye bye.